Are you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady, yes, Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended.
I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is
coordinate
that?
Now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was something.
That was-
outside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annenberg. It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
2. 1, 2. And then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
then this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean,
I
never
mean,
said I wasn't.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is.
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have you
it.
lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
This is a game
All
for
right,
the ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a
is a
game.
game, chat.
All right, we untap the list. We untap the list. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell. All right, this is it. Yep. Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. No. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. No. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Ho! 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 Got it!
Got it!
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! And that was when the music ended. Man, I have some incredible timing with this sometimes. Oh, here we go. Here we go. See, it'd been nice if that had kicked in right as the music started, but I like being able to fade up the music so that you know that I'm coming. And now you know I'm coming. Oh, with a lot of headspace apparently. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, we are headed to the Hinsdale House on Twitch and on YouTube. And I hope you're here to join me. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. I'm coming off of a pretty intense work day. I had to take a work day because I needed to work a bit. Hang on. There we go. All right. Getting a weird glare. I don't know if it's just me feeling particularly angelic this morning. I'm not really sure. But yeah, this morning. Oh, hey, Kathy. Good to see you. Feel free to shout out and say hey back at me. Make sure to come in and, just say hello. Have a wee chin wag if you like. Always nice to have people to chat with when I kick off a stream. So anyway, yeah, this morning, or rather yesterday, was a bit of an intense day. Yesterday was a bit of an intense day, to say the least. However, I gotta say, last night was a bit of a challenge. We're playing today by ear. First off, if you did not know, you are here for a footage review show. Now, if you've never sat in on one of my footage review shows, you will know that this is where I kick back and I go, hey, yo, let's take a look at some footage. And when we look at footage together, that is exactly what it sounds like. We go back to one of my previous investigations. When I say my, I mean our, I mean Team OSI or Old Spirits Investigations. I'll talk about them in just a second. But that's what the review stream is. It's me sitting down with the footage and actually doing the paranormal investigation part. And right now, the Old Spirits series is up and running. Season 5 is officially out of the gate and underway, and I'm very proud of that. I am very, very proud of our start. We've got two really, really good investigations. One is a place that you've probably heard of if you're into the paranormal. The other one you probably haven't heard of. Doesn't mean that it is not as gripping as some of these other places. And I do these live footage reviews because I want people to see the footage. I want people to actually also see the process. I want to show you stuff that I have a very, very I have a very strong suspicion that the paranormal luminaries, the paranormal entertainers, if you will, the paranormal entertainers of YouTube are not doing what I'm doing. And when that is when you sit down and you actually look at the footage, you mark it up, and you get it ready for presentation. That's what I'm doing. And it gives you a chance to ask a paranormal investigator anything. I want to open this up to a discussion. I want people to ask me questions about the site. I'm hoping you're going to ask me questions about the gear we use. And I'm going to also hope that that you and I are going to have a serious conversation about the paranormal. Now, just because I have a serious conversation about the paranormal does not mean I'm not having a really good time. As you saw with the reel that I posted this morning, I love what I do. I truly love what I do, and it's one of the things that I love about doing this with Phil Rossi and doing this with our wives is that we are having a really good time doing it. You know. So cheers. And And that's my point. My point is that yes, you can be a serious paranormal investigator, still have a good time, still have fun. Because when you are in a creepy location for X amount of hours, the tension builds, and you even see it a bit in our investigation of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Pushing 3 o'clock, 3:30 in the morning, I was a punchy little bitch. I don't mind saying I was not nice to be around. But you know what? I had the time of my life. Pardon the pun. I did. I had a really good time at Trans-Allegheny. But I will say I had an even better time at the current location that we have an open investigation on, which is the Clover Hill Historic Village located in Appomattox, Virginia. And there we were just getting some ridiculous stuff we just could not explain. Movement where there shouldn't have been movement. When all of us are still and we hear somebody walking, that kind of thing. It will and it has been an amazing trip, this whole thing, and we're celebrating our fifth anniversary as a team, so that's something else that we take a lot of pride in. Now, this footage review is your chance to ask a ghost hunter anything within reason. And that's why I'm here. And of course, I'm also here to put together a good episode for everybody to watch. And that is my other priority. Lot of stuff on the plate, and it didn't help me at all last night. I mean, not in the slightest, that I got a bad case of insomnia. I had a very rough night the other night, the thing about my insomnia is I know what's causing it, and I know how to kind of manage it and kind of handle it. If my body is permitting, I basically come back up here and I work on stuff, and that was the problem. So I took a work day yesterday to finish up part 2, hoping that I could have part 2 at least ready for review. And this is how I work. And you're going to see this on here. Is that I will edit footage. I will review footage. I'll mark it up. I'll do everything I need to do. And then after I'm done, I will go back and I will watch it one more time. That is my way. This is how I was brought up as a video editor first, not a paranormal investigator, namely. I was the way I operate as a video editor is I review. I want to make sure that it's right. Doesn't necessarily have to be perfect, but it's got to be right. And sometimes when you are in that final review, you catch stuff that you missed. And I will go on ahead and I will mark everything up. Yo, Paranormal Papa, good morning. How are you? Is this your first time on our channel, or have you been here before? If this is not your first time here, it may have been a while, because I do not recognize the name Paranormal Papa. That does not necessarily mean you haven't been here before. But Paranormal Papa over on YouTube, thank you for popping in and saying good morning. Hope you're having a good start to your day. All right, Pretzel Rocks, what are you doing? So yeah, I am working uphill because stress brought on this bout of insomnia, and I came up here at roughly 3 a.m. I finished up the investigation portion. I still have to do the couch commentary, and I still have to do the intro for the episode. But once the intro and the couch commentary is done, I can then upload this and let the algorithm stew with everything for a while, which is what I'm kind of looking for. And that's the long and short of it. I just really I get really uptight when I am when I can't get my sleep. I live and thrive for sleep. First time catching you live. Huge fan of your past investigation style and skills as investigators. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Love hearing that. Thank you for hanging out with us. Part 2 is a coming. Part 2 is a coming. So let me explain Clover Hill before I get to tonight's or today's investigation or today's investigation review. So Clover Hill Historic Village is right on the borders of the Appomattox battlefield. And the village is a collection of both recreated buildings as well as original buildings. And we had the pleasure of going there not once but twice. And I was going to do a full court spread of all the different properties that we investigated. Because we investigated the blacksmith shop, we investigated the Confederate officers' winter quarters, and we also investigated the church. But based on what we found there versus what we found at just the Martin Grady log cabin house and the Hardy schoolhouse alone, we were like, this is 2 episodes right here. So we are doing something a little different where part 1 is the same location, just we investigate it in November, and then you see us investigate it in March. And we're doing the same thing with the Hardy Schoolhouse. And man, going through the Hardy Schoolhouse footage again, wow. I forgot how popping and locking that place was. So we got some goodness coming this weekend. And this morning we're taking a look at the Hinsdale House again. And if you're into paranormal investigations, you know the Hinsdale House. And I am of a very odd mindset about the house. And what I mean by a very odd mindset is I'm going to have to probably review this twice. Once with Phil Rossi at my side, so that we can look this over and go, we need to make a call. Because when we investigated it, Phil wasn't with me. It was me and Pip. And the thing about this location, if you were to say to me, do I think it's haunted? The big truth of it, the big truth is I don't know. This could be working. This could be the first time I feel like I'm working with an egregore. And an egregore is one of those things where people go to a certain place and they go there enough times, and it's a theory. The theory being that if you go to a place enough times, eventually it will become haunted. And that may sound like an oddball concept, but it makes sense if you think about it. Which is, if you keep going back to a place, you bring vibes with you. You know, you bring a preconception of what you're going to find there. It wouldn't be out of the ordinary if you believe that ghosts are reacting with you. That if there's nothing there, but you keep expecting it to be there, something could be manifested, if you will. I knew my school was haunted. Really, Manspiel. Really. Now, you see, that's an advantage. See, you probably went to a school that had a lot of history about it. My high school had a very modest history about it. It had only been around for a few decades. But yeah, there's my school has been around since my high school, I should say, had been around since I want to say the 80s. And I wasn't the first full graduation class. That was actually my brother, who went there all 4 years. I was basically, yeah, I was there. Oh, and hi to yourself. Now, I graduated in there in 87, and the school hadn't even turned 20. I don't even think the school had turned 15. But there it is. There it is. And but it didn't have the kind of history that a haunted school should have, if that makes sense. Nothing weird happened there. Nothing, no mysterious bodies found or disappeared or anything. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. I'd love to do Appomattox. Done Gettysburg in October 2020, but would love to do other major historic sites. So here's the thing about Gettysburg, Papa. Here's the thing about Gettysburg. You can't do it in one visit. There's so much to Gettysburg. It's not necessarily I did Gettysburg. It's okay. What did you do in Gettysburg? Did you do the Jenny Wade House? Did you do the Homestead Orphanage? Did you do the Farnsworth House? Did you do the Balladary Inn? Did you walk the battlefields? Did you walk? And if you walked the battlefields, which battlefield did you walk? Did you walk Devil's Den? Did you go through the orchards? There's so much to Gettysburg. You couldn't do it in one day. You couldn't do it in one day, and that's the reason why we keep going back. Our local tiny log cabin museum has a shrapnel littered tree limb from Appomattox. It's very active. Ooh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So again, this historic village, it is located on the boundaries of the battlefield. I'm sure the battlefield juju is playing into it, but yeah, I'm really proud of the of part 1, and I can't wait to bring you on part 2. But the Hinsdale House, I gotta say, is a very interesting place. That's the only way I can describe it. It's interesting. Hey, buddy. And what I mean by interesting is it is also slightly problematic, because the Hinsdale House became famous because of, wait for it, the Warrens. Yeah, the Warrens are involved on this one, and I've got to navigate this very, very carefully. I want to sit down with Phil before we start filming into the external stuff, which is the couch commentary and the intro. And I got to say to Phil, we need to have a battle plan, because I know the first part of this investigation when we do Hinsdale is I want to talk about the Warrens. I want to basically say we need to address the 10,000-pound gorilla in the room. We have to talk about the Warrens, because the Warrens, the Warrens are, man, the Warrens did a lot for paranormal studies, but I don't think it did what people think they did. I don't think they did what people think they did. What are the Warrens? No, Warren, as in Ed and Lorraine Warren, as in the Warren Cinematic Universe, as in the Conjuring movies. That's who the Warrens are about. That's what the Conjuring slash the Conjuring slash WCU, as I call it. They call it the Conjuring Universe. I call it the Warren Cinematic Universe, because they basically have billed them as these groundbreakers in paranormal studies and these literal superheroes against the darkness. And the more you do a deep dive on Ed and Lorraine Warren, yeah. The more you deep dive on Ed and Lorraine Warren, the ickier it gets. They are what I call the paranormal artichoke. You just keep peeling back and peeling back and peeling back, and you're not done. You're not done. And that needs to be addressed. That does not necessarily need to be addressed by me and Phil. What needs to be addressed is we need to address, okay, where do we draw the line between what's happening at the house and what the Warrens say is happening, or what they used to say, because they have both shuffled off this mortal coil. And there are plenty of you can look up some deep dives. There is one deep dive in particular I'm going to be citing in our notes. It's CZ's World. If you want to look them up on YouTube, CZ's World did for their horror history. They did a deep dive a month ago into the Warrens, and it was a very, very thorough deep dive, not just in who they are and not just in what they did, but also in some of the liberties that were taken with their story. When they say based on true events, they do mean based on, not a true story, based on true events, or based on the case. And this is how they get around it. They're saying these movies, the Warren cinematic universe, they basically say these are taken. It's based on the true case files of the Warrens. Really? So yeah. You did Devil's Den, Little Round Top, Jenny Wade. Oh yeah. And The Hill on the Edge of the Town. But to avoid federal trespassing incidents, we avoided being on the battlefield after 10 p.m. Yeah. The whole town was basically a battlefield. We got some great activity at the hotel after the investigation. Yeah. Oh, most of it, all the hotels in Gettysburg, haunted AF. Absolutely bonkers. And, Jenny Wade, you can actually rent out Jenny Wade for a paranormal investigation. I don't know if you did that, but I hope you did, because, man, is that fun. We've done that at least 5 times, as you've seen in some of our videos. And as far as Devil's Den and Little Round Top, don't ever dismiss, Papa, don't ever dismiss daytime investigations, because we have caught some of the craziest EVPs at Devil's Den. And it was, and it was just, it just blew our minds what we caught there. So yeah, you don't necessarily, it's a huge debate that I still have with other paranormal groups, saying, oh yeah, you don't necessarily work on a timetable. If you've got the ability, do it. Now you got to be careful, particularly when you go to the battlefields. You got to be real careful, because, and I know this is going to sound very, very derogatory, but bear with me, everybody. Sometimes Ranger Rick does not appreciate paranormal investigators. Sometimes Ranger Rick will crack down on that sort of thing, and that makes investigating of battlefields very, very tricky. Now, the other thing you have to take into consideration when you're doing a battlefield is, and this is an extreme example, but again, bear with me. It's a bit like saying, would you ever go to investigate, would you as a paranormal investigator, if given the opportunity, would you ever investigate Auschwitz? And I was like, no. There's so many things wrong with that. And a lot of it is, it's and to do something, would I go late at night, or even during the day, or even off season when the foot traffic is a lot less? And would I go to Ground Zero here in New York City, and would I do a paranormal investigation there? No. That's a little too close to home, and that is a level of tragedy that kind of. It's just a no-fly zone. It's a no-fly zone for me. And when you and I think a lot of it for me, I think one of the cutoffs is the people that were at places like Auschwitz and Ground Zero. These are where civilians died. This wasn't a battlefield. It was a battlefield, but these were innocent civilians involved. Whereas when you go to a battlefield, these are soldiers, and it's a place of war. But you still have to approach it with a sense of reverence. We know they don't. My partner and friends out there, we became paranormal investigators. We're just ghosters, and been cut off from our history friends. Really? Wow. Oh, by the way, ads are starting in 5 seconds. Everybody over on Twitch, ads are starting. Don't know about YouTube, but ads are starting. See, that's ridiculous because, as you know, Papa, we lean into the history pretty hard. That's why we do what we do. We want to make sure that we get the history right. Which, again, bringing it back to Hinsdale, this is where things get complicated with Hinsdale because there is no history. When we were doing our deep dive and we were doing our research, and when Pip took the reins, we found less and less history. We found a lot of lore, but we found zero to no history. So that has complicated things when it comes to this particular investigation, because I want to have some history. I want to have some history when we get in on this, and it does not seem like the history is there. There's other stuff, and I appreciates it. I do appreciate it. I mean, I think I have that here. Hold on.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
I mean, I've got the history, but you know, I think it's a little sus that I'm dealing with a property by the Warrens, and there's little to no history to back up what they're saying. And we also found out that apparently the Warrens had all this groundbreaking film and audio and notes from the time they tried to exorcise the house, all of which were mysteriously lost in a fire that consumed the archives where all this footage was stored. So let me see if I understand this. This groundbreaking footage, this amazing footage taken at the Hinsdale House, was all stored in one place. No copies were made. No, none. No copies were made of this groundbreaking footage. And it got lost in a fire at the archives. You know, the thing about archives is they're supposed to be there to protect the works. Now, I know people would say, well, you know, Hollywood's got all these archives, you know, and they've lost film. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. That has happened too. But it doesn't mean people haven't made copies. Great example is Metropolis. True story. Fritz Lang's classic Metropolis. There's no one single version of Metropolis that exists. There is still lost footage from this. But when they did I think it was 100th anniversary of the film, or it was either the 100th or it was the 50th. I can't remember which. But the filmmakers, they actually went around the world and they collected lost footage from previous versions of Metropolis. Early silent films were actually edited not at an editor studio, but they were edited again at a theater, because some theaters like, it's a little long. I'm going to cut this, I'm going to cut this, I'm going to cut this. They did that. They did that back in the day. Not saying I appreciated it, but that's what they did back in the day. But the point I'm getting at is there were copies made. There were copies made of these films. But you're telling me that the Warrens, with this groundbreaking evidence, did not bother to see. I can, and the reason I'm speaking about this is because, well, you know what? You can't tell me that sort of ability to copy stuff didn't exist. You could have made a copy. You could have gone on ahead and made several copies. You could have had a backup of the backup. We do that. Now, granted, in today's day and age, it would be ridiculous if people didn't have backups. Which is why when I think, and this is a thing that I've got, when other questionable paranormal investigators, who I prefer to term as paranormal entertainers, when paranormal entertainers are cornered by skeptics and by debunkers, and they say, hey, we'd like to see the original footage, and they go, oh, I can't find it. That's some BS right there. That's also really bad file management. And because all of my footage and all of our episodes are all archived, and we have multiple copies just in case something happens. And it's terrifying to think about that. It is truly terrifying to think about what would happen in a case like that. But we try to keep all of our footage not just organized, but also we are trying to keep our footage protected, because in case people want to take a closer look at it, we're more than happy to offer that. So there you have it. What was this here? I see what no clue what happened there. Not sure what happened there either, Papa, but you know what? We'll figure it out. All right, everybody. Where we left off with our investigation of Hinsdale. I believe, in the middle of an SD session, and in this SD session, it was. I'm not going to say that SDs is my strongest suit in paranormal investigation. I'm more of a spirit writer, but I enjoy inviting skeptics and non-believers on investigations with us. Not all sites are super active, but none are total letdowns either. Yeah, I would. That's the thing. I like having an open door. I like bringing people in. I like giving people the experience that we have, whether it is sitting in the dark, having nothing happen, but if one thing happens that we can't explain, that's pretty freaking impressive in my book. And I've had people, not necessarily dyed in the wool skeptics, but we've had people join us for some investigations, and they've had things that they've seen that makes that they're just like, I don't know what that was, and I can't explain it. And really, that is paranormal by definition. It's not that it's a ghost. It's just that it cannot be explained by normal scientific methods or physical methods. So it becomes paranormal. Now, where we left off, let's see. We have Ghost Tube running here.
Did they get on up?
And
Positively, okay. I don't know.
And I'm doing over here I'm doing an SD session. Now you'll notice we have one camera angle because we were kind of what's the word I was looking for? We were kind of bare knuckling it. So or maybe not bare knuckling is the right word. Bare bonesing it, I think might be a better word for it. But yeah. Let me just see here. I just want to see. No. That is Pip. That's footage with Pip.
Are you doing SDs now?
We'll start with SDs.
Okay. Oh, all right. Here I am.
I'm coming out with an ultrasonic sensor. I'm thinking the code word.
I hurt.
Okay, I hurt. All right.
Or in doing it. So this is T.
Okay, so this is me.
I have no tension. I'm fine.
So this.
I figure para-unity applies to everyone, skeptics, believers, non-believers, investigators, everyone. To promote para-unity, you should encompass them all. So I have a few prickly opinions about the para-unity movement. And what I mean by that is I was burned by somebody who was a big believer of the para-unity unit. Not saying, Papa, that you're burning me or that you're going to burn me or anything like that, but I have to be very cautious because I got severely burned by this individual. This guy I knew very early on. He was really pushing para unity, and I thought it was a great idea. I thought it was a great idea at the time. And then I approached him and I said, "Hey, this person, I'd like to get your advice on something." And he was like, "Okay, shoot." And I said, "Well, we've been invited to do a public event, and we've never done a public event before. This was very early on with Old Spirits." And I said, "I've never done a public event before, and this is what I can. We haven't really signed anything. We haven't done anything yet. But here's what I'm asking. It's a group of 30. How much should I charge for this?" And he said, "Where are you investigating?" And I'm like, "What does that have to?" And I said, "What does that have to do with anything? I just need to know how much should I charge for the people that are coming, and it's a group of 30." And he said, "Where?" And he said again, "Where are you investigating?" I said, "Well, we're investigating in historic Manassas, and it's a 3-story building. Where are you investigating?" He kept needling me about where I was investigating, and I was going to tell him, but every instinct in my body was like, "Don't tell him. Do not tell him." I was convinced, and I don't even know what brought this on. It just came out of nowhere. But I was convinced that he was going to try to poach the location from underneath me. And I felt that because of a previous experience we had with them at another event, where their star attraction was actually dogging was actually turning one of my team members into a butt of jokes, which I did not appreciate. And I received apologies from him and from the person and from this guy's other team member who was running the event. But the star attraction never made any overtures to come over to us and say, "Hey, look, that was a joke that got out of control and we apologize." Never got it. And both of these guys, the guy that I was talking to and this other guy who runs this group, they're big into the para-unity movement. And where I felt really put off by this was that I'm asking them for advice. I'm asking this guy for advice. I've got the body count, and I've got how many people there, and I've got, okay, and there's 3 floors. That should be all the information you need to tell me how do I charge for this? And instead, he was like, no. I need to know more. What's the location? Why do you need to know the location? It just got very sus very quick. And I think the other thing I get very uptight about with the para-unity mentality is that also includes people that I do not consider investigators. And they use the para-unity thing as like a shield against all criticism. And here's where I draw that. And I don't know, Papa, if you've ever heard me talk about this, but I'll give you a great example. This was the example I used at TwitchCon when I was there talking about the challenges of streaming paranormal content. It was me and Datoon. And Datoon has his own show on YouTube called Paranormal Detour. And of course he kills it he kills it. He just kills it with the amount of views and things like that. And I like Datoon's approach to things. It's very respectful. It is not over the top. He is not screaming demon. He is gasping at different points, right? But he never drops the D word. And we were on stage together with some people that we took to investigations, and we got to the question, what is the biggest challenge of paranormal investigations? And of course, Datoon took, I had a feeling he would, because it is a common thing. Wi-Fi, grabbing a signal, having a signal when you're in remote places, all these different things. And then they got to me and I said, well, my challenge is dealing with what's come before. And what I did is I said there's a spectrum. There's a spectrum of paranormal online right now. On one end of the spectrum, you have me, you've got Tattoon, you've got Amy's Crypt, you've got Paranormal Quest, you've got Jason Hawes, right? These are paranormal investigators that are creating content for entertainment, but they are still doing paranormal investigation. Then we go to the other side of the spectrum. And on the other side of the spectrum, you have Zach Baggins, you have Twin Paranormal, you have Kelsey Davies, you have Mindseed, you've got people that are hearing weird noises and they scream and run in the opposite direction, or they're repossessed more than a Yugo with it that has not been tended to with its payments, or they're screaming demon left and right. I call this group of people, Sam and Colby et al. I call these group of people paranormal entertainers. They're providing entertainment with a paranormal backdrop, but I wouldn't necessarily call, hey, Mac, how are you, man? Good to see you. But I would not necessarily call them paranormal investigators. They're not doing what we're doing here. They're not. I can tell you right now, they're not. And on that spectrum, you have all the people that are in between, right? And what I've noticed is that a lot of the groups that are closer to being paranormal entertainers, and where I get punchy is where they call themselves paranormal investigators. They're not investigating. They're going into a location. They're being disrespectful. They don't know the history, and they're just screaming at every little thing. And the amount of mental gymnastics that I've seen when they get something on Spirit Talker, when they get something on Spirit Talker, and the mental gymnastics they go through to try to make that fit into whatever they're doing at that moment is ridiculous. So this is the spectrum that you're dealing with, and I think that's what paranormal investigation is. But I see the paranormal investigators, they use para-unity at the drop of a hat, and I find it a little abusive. So I'm very cautious and very careful about that. I think it's a great idea, para-unity. I think it's a brilliant idea. I think it's a great concept, and you're absolutely right. I had the pleasure of meeting at a Paracon, and it was just we were walking by him, and I was like, Kenny Biddle. And he stopped, and I shook his hand. Phil shook his hand. We got a picture with him, and he asked us about a group, and I said, yeah, we go to places, and we try to figure out what's going on. And he looked at the two of us, and he said, I like what you guys are doing. This is what we need more of. You're not going in there looking for ghosts. You're looking there to find out what's going on. And it's true. That is the discipline. And he could not have been a nicer guy, Kenny Biddle. So yeah, I'm good. Hey man, I'd love to take Kenny Biddle on a ghost hunt. I'd love to see how he would explain some of the stuff that we're experiencing. And if he can explain it away, mazel tov. I would prefer to explain it away, because when I can't explain it away, that makes that moment way more special. Tired, just got off work, nervous too, big tournament coming up. Oh, is this a Magic tournament? Good on you, man. Good on you. Good luck. Good luck. What tournament is this? Tell me more. Very interesting view, T. I'm sorry you had a prickly experience. We've charged for public events, but we've kept none of the money. It all goes to the venue for support and upkeep. It's a crapshoot either way for us. If it's a place we can, because like we're actually talking, I need to get a proposal done, but we want to talk to this railroad museum, and we'd love to do something for them, but have all the proceeds go back to the museum. However, to be paid for our time, we would ask in exchange, if they're keeping all the money, we'd like to get like 1 or 2 nights to ourselves. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the bargaining chip that we use. I never dropped the D word. In over a decade, I've never met one. Met a few a-holes. As they were in life, but never a demon. Yeah. If you know old spirits and you know what we do, you know about what happened with me in Charleston, and I was not necessarily upset with whatever it was that that took a swing at me, but I will say this: I was more upset at the people that were running the location, and I think they are now out of the business. I think they are. $25,000 prize pool, projected 250 people. It's a 2-day Magic the Gathering Commander event. Mac, good luck. Good luck. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Speaking of magic, a couple things. In 1 hour, we're going to be getting to the tarot lesson, and then we'll see how far I get with footage both today right now and after the lesson, because like I said, I want to be able to finish the episode and take care of business. Val, speaking of the Railroad Museum, Val coming in at tier 1 for 27 months. Thanks, Val. Food poisoning does suck. Did you ever find out was this a place you had never tried before, or was this a place that you guys knew and they just were having a bad night? Because something similar happened to me and Pip. There's a Korean place local to us, and they were just not having a good night. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. All right. So we're back at the Hinsdale House. Val, you just missed a slightly spicy conversation about the paranormal investigator versus the paranormal entertainer. I know you would appreciate this. Everybody, just so you know, over on Twitch, Cassie Hobbs here, Val, she's part of the Taps family, which means she's met some of the OG ghost hunters, but she's actually had the pleasure of working with a few of them. But she was in the extended family where they flew in under the she flew in under the banner of TAPS, the Atlantic Paranormal Society. And nice people at TAPS. Nice people. And the OG ghost hunters, still some of my favorite people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting in the paranormal. Really nice people. Well, I feel like it's like the paranormal mafia. Once you're in the family, you're in the family. You understand me, Val? You're part of the family. All right.
How old are you?
Oh, and Val is presenting at the Paranormal Symposium, aren't you, Val? Val, if you want to tell people in Twitch about your presentation, I would love to promote that. So there you go.
What do you remember? Chew?
Solid. Okay, 10 seconds. All right. I know quite a few people that are participating and presenting.
What do you know about the Dandy family?
The accent you're hearing is my wife. That is my lovely partner, Pip. You're dead. You're dead and out of this world. You're dead. Son. You're dead. It's either son or son. One or the other. Son.
Some of them are. The son is dead.
I don't feel well. But I was gonna say, yeah, we were bare bonesing it, and we don't have multiple camera angles on this one. It's pretty much just the one camera angle, unfortunately. But the one thing I find funny about the Hinsdale house is that nobody tells you how weirdly constructed it is. It was clearly not made by an architect. It is a weird ass house, to be honest with you. It's going to be a presentation on ghost hunting for everyone because they are mobily impaired. They go about things a bit differently. I'll be going over how you don't need to be perfectly fit and healthy to investigate. And yeah, I mean, that's the truth. Accessibility in paranormal investigation is a bit of a challenge, particularly because you're dealing with historical buildings. Like, for example, I would love to take Val to the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. I just wonder how well they would navigate said asylum because there is no working elevator. It's all stairs, and it is not what I would call straight away accessible. Then you got a place like the headquarters of Ghost Stop, the Strother building here in Lynchburg, which we've investigated. And it is fully accessible because they had to be, because back in the 70s and 80s when it was just a skyscraper, it was the home for the Social Security Department, and or one of the branches of the United States Social Security Department. So they had to be 508 compliant. Oh, you've done, okay. No, I didn't realize you've done Waverly, which was all stairs too. Oh, okay. Well then you could do Trans-Allegheny. You just have to be mentally ready for it because it would be a challenge. I love taps. This is Papa over here on YouTube. I love taps. I love to do some stuff with Jason. Wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all, man? I'm dying to get him. But you know the guy I really want to get here? The person I really want to get here is Dave Tango. And here's why. One, I want to go ghost hunting with Tango. Just straight up. I just want to go ghost hunting with Dave Tango. Just something tells me it'll be a blast. Secondly, Dave just got into D&D. And there's a place called Mythic Hall here in Lynchburg. And I'm producing a live stream for them. And I know Tango would absolutely lose his freaking mind in there because it's immersive D&D. And what I mean by that is that they've got a room, and in the room they've got it all set up where you go there, and the DM has control over sound, control over lights, and they've got it's one of those big tables where you can have they're 3D printing cottages and villages and castles and underground mazes. Oh my God, Tango would lose his freaking mind in there. Lose his freaking mind. So much better than that other guy, but as you said, that's the difference between a real investigator and an entertainer. And again, hey, look, if paranormal entertainment is your jam, if Sam and Colby, if Baggins, if Mindseed, if Twin Paranormal, if that's your jam, great. I am not gonna yuck your yum. Just don't call it an investigation, because that's what we're doing here. I'd rather watch repeats of Ghost Hunters than new episodes of the other guy. Yeah. If I were to pick a show, my favorite would be Portals to Hell. I loved Portals to Hell. I never thought I'd say these words. Jack Osborne is an amazing paranormal investigator, and it kind of breaks my heart that Jack is backing away from paranormal investigation. At least that was last I heard. But I love him and Katrina Weidman together. They were an incredible team. I thought they were don't want to take anything away from Nick Groff, because I've got a Nick Groff story. Nice man. I will say that. Very nice man. I'd love to have a beer with him sometime. But yeah, I actually would love that too, Val. I would love to investigate with Jack. I know he's kind of hung that up. But man, I remember. But so I'll tell you the quick story before the ads kick in on Twitch. I went up to Jack at the first Penhurst Paracon, and I said to him, "I just want you to know something. I really loved Portals to Hell, and you make me want to be a better paranormal investigator." And he just stared at me for a second, and he just shook his head like, "No, man, you can't hang that on me, man." And I said, "Yes, I can, and I will." Very nice guy. Okay.
I don't feel well.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. Where does it hurt?
In a minute. I heard that. I heard that, Cat. But no, I do. Ads are starting in about 8 seconds, just so you know.
Is someone taking care of you if you're sick?
But yeah, it's very hard for me to do SDs. I have a tough time with SDs.
Yeah, no, it's my foot. I just rocked on my foot. Yeah, my foot. I got all the creaky bits. Are you here by yourself?
See, when Pip and Phil go under in the SDs, it's rapid fire. It is rapid fire. But when I go under, this is kind of the... Yes, I know.
TMA.
Total martial arts.
TMA.
Too much alcohol? Too much affection?
Too much information? No, that's TMI.
I hope. I hope.
His kids are young and we're losing his dad. I don't blame him. Well, that's there is that. There is that. Jack's got a story, that's for sure. Jack's got a story.
I hope.
Visit me.
I hope.
Visit me.
Visit you.
Spence and I have been discussing what we're going to be doing on our channel next year. Ah, okay. Okay. Sweet.
Too much information? No, that's TMI.
I hope.
Visit me.
Visit you. Okay. Well, we are visiting with you.
Probably the sad part. Probably.
Okay. Okay, I may have to move Ghost Tube. Because I know there's another thing that comes in here.
Probably the sad part.
Oh. How are we? Where?
Okay. How are we? Yeah, that's getting a little crowded. So now I gotta fix this. Okay. That's selected. I come over here. And I take you down to the bottom here. All right.
Probably the sad part.
Oh. How are we? We're fine. How are you? Do you mind us visiting with you? Is that okay?
See, it's these long gaps.
Audrey.
Very much.
Very much. Audrey.
And then very much. Audrey very much. Doesn't make sense together. Okay, fair enough.
Audrey. Very much. I'm going to say that I'm going to accept that very much is that you really enjoy us being here. Very much. Because I hope that that's the case. What year is it for you?
It's too late.
That's a simultaneous one.
What year is it for you?
It's too late.
This is when I wish. This is when I wish. I had been running the. I had been running the mics. I wasn't running the mics this go around. That's on me. But I wasn't running the mics, and it would have picked up at least the clearer version of that. But let me just see if I can deduce what she's saying.
For you.
It's too late.
I think there's who is something or other. Who is in there?
For you.
It's too late.
Who is in there? That's exactly what it's saying. Who is in there and it's too late. Okay. So we're going to use this one here.
For you.
It's too late.
And then I say it's too late. Oh, shoot. Master bedroom. There you go.
What year is it for you?
It's
Okay. Whoops. All right.
What year is it for you?
It's too late.
It's too late for what?
Round.
Oh man, I got round a lot before.
Leap.
Round.
Round.
Would you and Pip be interested in a night of stargazing in Natural Break State Park? We've actually been talking about it with Phil, to be honest with you. Phil, turns out Phil is also a bit of a stargazer. And I'd love to do it. I would love to do it. Right now, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of making sure that that I've got time to do something like that. Oh, whoops! Wait a minute. Round. But would I like to do it? I'd love to do it. Oh wow! Okay. And that's one of the things that I would like to be able to get myself when I can. I would love to be able to get something like this when I eventually find a place to land, with my job search, which is I would really like to get a nice telescope. I would love to get a nice telescope.
Is it for you?
It's too late.
And I know you don't need a telescope to go stargazing, but I'm that guy. I'm that guy who wants to have a telescope close by when he's stargazing.
It's too late for what?
Round.
Oh man, I got round a lot before.
Leap.
Cynthia.
Ooh, Cynthia. Pardon me, everyone. Let's see. We'll go back up to the top. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that it was a dark sky zone. Whoop.
Not before.
Leap.
Round a lot before.
Leap.
Cynthia.
Gutter.
See, that's my problem. Is that I have whenever I do this, I get the weird like random words popping into my SDs. All right.
Round.
Oh man, I got round a lot before.
Leap.
I'm gonna just go ahead, even though I don't say it, I feel like I am saying it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say leave. Oh, excuse me. That could have been to us too.
Oh man, I got round a lot before.
Leap.
Cynthia.
Gutter.
Where my mind tends to dwell, everyone, in the gutter. And then gutter. Gutter? I was just walking her home. Okay.
For you.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Let's
for
review
what?
this whole thing here.
Round.
Oh man, I got round a lot before.
Leap.
Cynthia.
Gutter.
That's my name. Really? Oh yes, it is too.
My ticket. Gutter.
That's my name. Really? Oh yes, it is too.
My.
Wait. No, I said gutter, not cutter. Hang on. Let's see. These are all these are all songs. These are all songs from Mixtape. Oh, such a good game. Such a good game, Mixtape. Here we go.
My ticket.
Okay. Yeah, just be expecting quite a few yawns from me because of the bout of insomnia. If I can make it a few hours after my tarot lesson, which is coming up in about half an hour, yeah, I will go on ahead and see how far I can push. But right now, oh man, last night was rough. Before anybody says anything, yes, I'm having coffee. And it's making a bit of a dent, but not the dent that I would like for it to make. Let me just see real quick. How's the... not too bad. Not too bad. The paranormal reels that I post, they are very they're uneven compared to my magic ones. Like I posted some Magic the Gathering reels. I'm getting back into my reel posting. I'm 3 for 3. I want to try to make it. I want to try to post 5 reels a week, Monday through Friday, right? And I was doing really well for a while, and then I slipped, and I missed like a week and a half, and man, did I take a hit, because before I slipped and was and was posting on a regular basis, some of my reels were getting up close to 1,500 views. Now that's big for me. But then I slipped and they were cut in half, and then they got cut again. Oh yeah, it was bad. But I'm getting back into the swing of things. I just want to see if I can keep. I want to keep that consistency going. All right.
Really? Oh, yes, it is too.
My ticket.
What would you like to say to Cynthia?
100.
What would you like to say to Cynthia?
$100.
Watch me. Okay.
$100. If I can make it work
100.
up there, I will.
Watch me.
I will do so. 100.
Watch me. Okay. I don't know if Cynthia's down for watching you.
Are you 5 or are you 55?
Yeah, how old are you?
And this is why I feel like I'm not very good at STs, because I don't feel like whatever's trying to communicate, it doesn't want to communicate with me through this. Because when they get to the direct questions, it's just silence. It is just silence. And let's see, zooming out on this. This gives you an idea. If you see where all the purple are, the purple up here, I should say, this is when we pick up things. This is us picking things, stuff coming through, conversations are coming through devices. And it was right about here where the camera stopped working, or I shouldn't say stopped working, where I didn't have the footage from said cameras. And now we're just here. We are just in this space right here. And this is the ST session. So it's been busy. There's very few down points. And if you're curious as to what happens during a down point, if I have a certain amount of footage where I'm not getting anything, I will do a time jump. I will do a time jump here. And yeah. All right. So we're here. Now, I know you might see down here it says 4 hours and 5 minutes. No, we're not editing all 4 hours and 5 minutes just from this one angle, because this is us upstairs, and I don't quite remember when we said, okay, we're done, and then we moved down. But I also don't remember this being a particularly impressive SD session. This may come as a shock to some people, but I found it very forgettable. And when you're at the Hinsdale House, the word forgettable is not one that you want to use. You know what I mean? All right. What we want. Okay. as rough and as tedious and as tough as it is going through the footage like this, I will also say this is the time that I'm the most anxious. It's when I'm doing this. It's when I'm doing this stuff, because I may have forgotten something that happened. I will have forgotten something that I've caught, or I will jump back and go, oh, wait a minute, that happened, and I didn't make the connection back then. Another time is too when you pick up that EVP, when you pick up that magic EVP, and you go, wait a minute, that's nobody here. That is nobody here, and we did have some weird things happen when we were downstairs. But would I call them overly weird? Would I call it like, oh, this is worth our attention? I don't know. There are a lot of moving parts at the Hinsdale House, but there's also just the weirdness of the place. First off, one, it is in the middle of nowhere. I just got confirmation. I need to respond to the person, but I got confirmation I'm going to be able to use another person's drone footage from Hinsdale. But what I love about the drone footage that they have is it really illustrates just how remote the Hinsdale House is. It is in the middle of nowhere. That's the first challenge of the place. The second challenge of the place is that some of the places that like a psychic, no name, just a psychic, showed up and said, "Oh, this is the wishing tree," right? Yeah, they didn't. The psychic was not apparently astute enough to go, "Oh, this is the wishing tree. It has been blessed by the by the ancient tribes native to this area, and apparently it's on contested ground." And yeah, the woman that's contesting it doesn't want you on her property. Not a very good psychic. Okay.
Sounds like they came from Transylvania. What do you want? We just
Wait,
really want to
what
talk.
do you want, or what do we want? What do you want? Oh, what do you want? Okay. Boom.
Sounds like they came from.
This place is problematic. I'm just going to come out and say it, Val. This place is problematic, and I have to sit down with Phil, and we have to decide what kind of commentary we want to put around these episodes. But I do feel like the first episode is going to be, let's talk about the Warrens, and then the second episode is going to be, let's talk about Hinsdale. I really think that's how it's going to play out.
From Transylvania. What do you want? We just really want to talk to you and communicate. And if you let us know the code word is poof, we will. I just told you, we want to hear that. We will. Poof. We will.
Okay, now that's interesting, because it's very rare. It is very, very rare for... It is very rare for us to get something like this twice. If you want to know, I don't mind saying this. The scariest bit of Hinsdale was driving home. Because, man, you are, like I said, you're in the middle of nowhere. And... Okay, let me just see. I'm just trying to gauge here. Just trying to gauge how long I've been in this. How long did Pip leave me under? Okay, that's. Okay, so this is the first one that I do. And then I go into the other room. It's tracer. Okay. All right. So this is 54 minutes. 54:31. 54:31, and wow, I've been under for over 10 minutes here. Jeez. Whew. See, I feel the same way about the Conjuring House. I feel the same way about the Conjuring House. I have zero desire to visit the Conjuring House. Even if Jason Hawes gets it, the only reason I would go to the Conjuring House is if it helped support Jason. But in all fairness, as far as yeah. But here's the funny thing about not the Conjuring House, but the Hinsdale House. The reason why we went to the Hinsdale House was part of a weekend. We were very, very fortunate to get a weekend with APS, the Association of Paranormal Study, and we got a weekend with them, and it was a back-to-back. Friday night we were at the Hinsdale House. Saturday night we were at the Wildwood Sanitarium. And I went in with not high expectations, but I went with expectations on Wildwood. Here I kind of went in with an open book, but it was even more open book because as we were driving up, Pip was doing the deep dive, and that's when she found out, this is the thing. And here's the thing about the Hinsdale House and the Conjuring House. I did it again. Between Hinsdale and Wildwood, they're about 45 minutes apart. Literally where we were staying was maybe a 10-minute drive to Wildwood. To get to Hinsdale was about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And that was the thing. I was like, okay, to get to Wildwood, I got to do Hinsdale. Sure, why not? And Hinsdale was okay. Wildwood was nuts. Wildwood was an absolute trip. And again, going back to Paranormal Papa over on YouTube, if you've caught those episodes, Wildwood was heavy duty. That was why it was our season finale. Wait, what is this? Well, okay. We're not gonna jump into that. We're not gonna jump into that. Okay. Where was he going with this? Sorry, I got distracted by something on my phone. As one wants to do. Okay, so I've been under for 10 minutes. I really hope Pip pulls me out soon. But it is rare. I gotta admit, it is rare
What do you want?
for GhostTube to do the same question twice in a row.
And if you let us know the code word is poof, we will. I just told you we want to hear.
So creative with my code words.
Yeah, poof.
Family.
We will. I just told you we want to hear.
So creative with my code words.
Yeah, poof.
Family. I mean, I would love it. I have to remember to do that. I come up with a code word because according to Lauren, that's Lauren right there sitting in the chair. Lauren actually had that happen. She had it happen where let's see. Okay. I'm gonna I think the smarter thing to do here, because I want that to stay up there. Ads are starting in about a minute on Twitch. Just want to give everybody a heads up there. We'll do that. Here we go.
Poof. We will. I just told you we want to hear.
So creative with my code words.
Yeah, poof.
Family. Yeah.
Family.
That's what we'll do.
Which family are you talking about? Brandy. Talking about.
Now, if you're wondering why GhostTube is using has got a weird sound to it, that is called the dynamic mode. It just instead of it being the computerized voice, it actually does a dynamic flange or what have you with the voices there. And the dynamic thing is picked at random. Today's session of playing Peak with a few friends was comedy gold. Nicely done.
Family.
Always
Which
good to hear
family
that, Ghost.
Talking about brandy.
Okay.
I would love it. Are you going to give us some brandy? Okay. You need to tell us something so we can identify.
Can I help you?
Something so we can identify.
And I believe it says here, what is it? And then I say, can I help you? Any relation? Probably not.
To tell us something so we can identify. So we can identify.
Can I help you?
Yes.
You can.
Hey. Can I help you?
Yes.
You can.
All right. So this is the thing too. If I feel like for example, this ST session does feel a little slow, a little arduous to get through, right? And if I don't think it's going to work, in the flow of the episode, I may switch it around. I'm even if I can do a clean edit between one segment of the investigation and another, I'll go on ahead and I'll jump. Because if it feels slow to me as the investigator, it probably feels very slow to anybody watching. So I have to be looking at this with a critical eye. Hi, Spence. Good morning. How are you? I'll be seeing you in a few minutes, I know. Nobody in that group had heard me yell before, so let's just say they were surprised to hear me yelling, you let me down here at full blast. Mind you, none of them are called anywhere close to Aries. I just decided it would be a good moment for a God of War impression. Very nice, Ghost. Very nice. And this was Peak you were playing, correct? I'm familiar. I understood that reference. I am familiar with that game. Never played it myself, but I'm familiar with it.
Tell us something so we can identify.
What is it? And then,
Can I help you?
Can I help you?
Yes.
You can.
Hey.
Hey. Yo. Maybe start with the basics. Are you a man or a woman? Pray. Are you a man or a woman?
Proximity chat is hilarious when you get a good group of people. That is very true. That I can, when my days in Phasmo, I can say that is very much fact. Oh wait, let's do this instead. Oh, sorry everyone. The Revenge of Insomnia. And I think it wasn't P-R-E-Y pray. I think it's P-R-A-Y pray.
Man or a woman? Pray.
How you doing?
it's also one of the little things with me is that when I hit the 10-minute mark in filming someone in Estes, I'm like, yeah, it's time to pull them out. And unless it really is popping, I mean, if it's a rapid, but even if it's rapid fire, I think I'd rather pull somebody out. Because I remember one time I got left. This was very early on in this was very early on when we were filming investigations and doing stuff. I remember doing an ST session and it lasted like 15 minutes, possibly close on to 20. And I said, don't ever let that happen again. 10 minutes and we're out, because unless it just sounds like conversation, there's no point in running a session longer than 10 minutes. And then one of the few times I played Phasma, I scared the souls out of my teammates because I started chatting in Latin from out of nowhere. Yeah, that's not cool, Ghost. That's not cool. That's a little rough around the edges right there.
Pray.
How you doing?
What do you think, a man or a woman?
So I remember, and I know I've told Pip this before, don't let it linger. Don't let it linger.
Identify yourself.
Fashion. And I mean, right now I'm at 11 minutes.
Identify yourself.
Fashion. What?
Yourself.
Fashion. Oh, fashion.
Yourself.
Fashion is dangerous. All right. Fashion.
Yourself.
Fashion.
Did he say fashion or passion?
I said fashion.
And good morning, Jason. Good morning, sir. The fact that I'm sucking down this coffee, and it is barely making a dent, but I'm getting through it.
It's fashion.
Fashion?
I want to know, who is James?
Wicked. Oh, wicked, mate. Wicked. Okay. Wicked.
Ooh, he's a bad
He's a
redhead.
Bad boys. Is James connected with this house, or is he connected with a person?
Again, something that's very cool about this particular property. If you look right up here, actually, I think I'm probably zoom in on it. Now you won't be able to tell what it is, but right here, this little block, it's actually a QR code, and the house has QR codes all over it. And the idea is that investigating teams can go up, scan the QR code, and they can get a little bit of lore about what this room is and what it was about and all that stuff. Not necessarily, it's not necessarily, this is the history of what happened. It's like, well, it's either this room we know is this, this, and this. And, so it basically just gives you some background on the room. Does not necessarily talk about, oh, in this room, somebody levitated or anything like that. It's nothing like that. But yeah, there are QR codes like this all around the house, which is basically a virtual tour of the Hinsdale House. And it's pretty neat. That was a nice touch they put in there. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now.
I don't know what that means.
James, is that you?
I believe this is Lauren's device going off. Yeah. I believe that's Lauren's device. So I would have to back up and find where well, there it is, Lauren's device. This is the rapid beeping. That is Lauren's custom built REM pod. She makes her own REM pods, and her REM pods work a little differently. She explains it in an earlier segment. So yeah, she was a delight to investigate.
I don't know what that means.
James, is that you?
Miller.
Miller.
Miller. How are you, Jason? Hope you're doing well. Sounds like a name there, Miller. Sounds like a name, Miller. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Miller.
Miller.
James Miller.
James Miller?
James Miller, is that you?
Did you live in this house, James?
James Miller, can you say poof?
I can say I do not say poof any time during this ST sadly.
Poof?
We're not insulting you at all.
No, James Miller. I would be ecstatic if he said poof.
It's hot in here.
Is it?
Okay. But what I think is noteworthy about what's happening in the Hinsdale House is this is considered one of the most haunted properties out there, right? And yet my Estes is very quiet. Ghost Tube is it has moments, but pretty much it's quiet. It's just, things are very, very chill. And this is the legendary Hinsdale House, where according to the Warrens, when they were trying to exorcise the house, the walls were bleeding and the house was literally groaning or growling or moaning or whatever. And yet here it's crickets. Now, granted, yes, before anybody says anything, yes, haunted properties have ebbs and flows, right? And, pardon me, everyone. And I get that. Not all properties work on a timetable. I totally understand that, and I totally get that. But when you build a reputation like this place has, it's really tough to. It's tough to convince people otherwise who go to visit. Oh yeah, I want the Hinsdale experience, and they don't get it, right? And that is they just don't like you. That's a possibility too. That's a possibility. But if they didn't like me, they would love Pip. And man, I'm kind of like we are heading into we're dangerously getting to 15 minutes on this. I want to know. Now I want to know before I start getting ready for the tarot lesson, which involves me plugging in an extra camera. All right, I'm just going to jump ahead. Oh, come on, Pip. You didn't leave me in there for that long. Oh my God. Jeez. I nearly go a half an hour. I nearly went a half an hour with this because it is at the 25-minute mark, And I'm looking at this and I'm going, I have my mask off. Holy Hannah, that is too long. That is too long. Whew. Now, something else I will point out. This is one of our older investigations. This investigation happened in I want to say, yeah, it happened. No, wait, no. Hang on. I got to do the math. It happened a year and a half ago, and I'm just getting around to doing it. And part of it is because it was the Hinsdale House. This was a problem. This was a very problematic investigation for us because it was a problematic investigation for us because we had no history to pull from. None. No history whatsoever to pull from. It was all lore. And there's a place for lore. There is a place for lore in paranormal investigation. Not necessarily, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't necessarily mean that that's all I have. You know, I need to have some history with it, and that is a problem. That is a problem with Hinsdale. And I know it's the thing is, I know it's a popular place, but I'm sitting there going, is it popular because of the lore, or is it popular because of what happens there? And that's something I kind of say I pride ourselves on at Old Spirits, is that we do try to get to some of the popular places like Gettysburg and the locations there, and Trans-Allegheny, which was incredible, and all this stuff, and Hinsdale and Wildwood. Wildwood definitely delivered. Trans-Allegheny delivered. This place, jury's still out. We're still working on it. But as far as and I actually talked about this with Phil on the last episode. I personally think when you go to places that are not necessarily big on the haunted circles, like Waverly. Waverly's on my bucket list. I've been wanting to go to Waverly ever since I started doing this. But I will also say that the places that I've just gone in and said, yeah, let's investigate this place, and it just goes completely nuts. I'm like, I love that. All right. Let's see. All right. All right, it's time to pull out the big guns, and we need to get the. And the reason why I had that deck pop up, or I just held that box up, it's because I need to give this a little bit of room, a little bit of height, so that I can point down and hopefully get a good look at the. All right. Okay, we plugged in the camera. Now, maybe I should do it this way. Maybe. Oh, wait. We may have a solution. Oh, this might be the solution I've been looking for. I just had to be a little more creative about it. Vi, not now. I am keeping my teacher waiting. So let me go on ahead. Let me do a quick check of my camera. Nope, it's not up here. Okay. Stand by, everybody. I have to activate a camera. There we go. And I need to see if said camera is going to agree with this setup or no. Oh, it is now. Okay. Doing a little bit of doing a little bit of creative. See, I should have done this before I started stream, I know. But here we are, nonetheless. Okay. Let me just see what we got here. That might be enough to work with. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I just need to set up a phone chit chat or a Discord chit chat. Oh no, wait, no. We were using. I remember we were using Stream Together as our chit chat. We were actually using Stream Together as our chit chat. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna go to. Oh, all right. I haven't lost anything there. Good. All right, so I'm gonna wait until I get Spence on here, and then we can talk a little bit about what we're doing here, what started this whole little mad adventure. Yep, I see you, Spence. Give me un momentito. Good morning, Panic. How are you this morning? All right. All right, and ask me why. Why not? We'll do that. And then we'll do that. Oh, no. I will not do that. It's been a good day. It's been a good day so far. I'm struggling against some really bad, really bad, insomnia, because I had that last night, but I'm coping. I'm coping as best as I can. Okay, so let me just take a look here. Nope, not that. Yeah, it's here. This is where I want to be. Okay, and they're streamed together. Booyah. All right, stream together, and we will go with invite guests. And under invite guests, we go to Spence, and Spence is IRL, and then I'll start sharing chat as soon as they get in here, and they just did. Did. Hello. You can hear me okay, correct?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay, so we're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. All right.
Let me turn on the camera for you.
Oh, look at
for
that.
UT.
Oh, is that Lilith?
This is the Lily Bean.
Oh,
She's
hello,
been extra
Lilith.
good this morning.
Hello, Lilith. No, look at Lilith is like Evie. Evie's like, I don't want nothing to do with no camera. I don't want nothing to do with. No, hang on. It's this.
I don't want nothing to do with no camera. I don't want nothing. You exploiting me, Daddy. I don't care for it.
That's what I hear in my head anyway. I'm going to ask that you handle the intro of this podcast recording solo, because I have been struggling all day with this insomnia.
Okay. No problem.
Thank you. And I'll explain in the episode. I'll explain it all. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How's your week been?
It has been absolutely crazy.
In a good way or in a bad? Well,
we did some really cool things.
Okay.
But let's do the intro, because then we can talk a little bit about it and have it as part of the podcast.
All right. I'll follow your lead.
I'm going to put the cat down. I'm gonna pull
up,
she wants zoomies now.
And I'm gonna pull up the screen. So let's go back to Tarot with Spence. There we go. Oh, look at that. It looks so good.
Chocolate.
It looks so good. Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes, everybody. A podcast coming soon. Soon. But this is basically
right.
you're gonna get the lowdown. You're gonna get the lowdown once Spence kicks us off. Normally we do this intro together, but I feel like I'm tripping over my words, and I'm just like, I'm gonna let Spence do the heavy lifting.
You say that. I woke up an hour ago.
All right, then I got no excuse. I'll pull it out of my backside.
No, it's fine. I can do it.
No. You just threw down the gauntlet. You threw down the gauntlet. No. I got up an hour ago. Oh, okay, fine.
I was more. It was more. I feel your pain, my dude. I feel your pain, but also look at this. This is what I'm going to be working on.
Yeah,
after
you're making
I
a
finish
blanket,
work today.
right? You're making a blanket.
It's a little baby blanket.
A baby blanket. That's very nice. Is it a paid commission?
I'm gonna get it. It is, and I have to have it done by Friday.
Oh.
So
now, hey, I feel your pain because I got to get this part 2 ready. I'd like to have it. So whenever you do, as Pip and I are learning, and I do say Pip and I because I would like to get Phil more involved in the behind the scenes process of doing a YouTube series. Because the thing about doing a YouTube series is it's not just posting the episodes and walking away. One of the things you need to do is you need to put that episode of yours up, and you need to massage the analytics a bit. And when I mean by massaging the analytics, it's where you just let it put it up there and you let it simmer so that YouTube can see it and go, oh, you've scheduled an event. And I'm beginning to think when you reach a certain level of audiences, live and otherwise. One of the other reasons, one of the things that some people do is they do members only previews, where if you're a member, you release the episode like 24 hours or 48 hours in advance. Now that's great.
Right.
That's great because it does kind of dip your toe in the algorithm, and the algorithm goes, "Oh, I like this. Okay, I'm gonna send more stuff your way." Right now we are being punished by said algorithm because we did what apparently is considered a no-no on YouTube, even though YouTube would never say that. And YouTube was like, well, it's the algorithm. But we took a break. We do a seasonal break. And because of that, YouTube's algorithm hates us. And I'm okay with it though, because I've been watching lately, and there are some teams that are on the verge of absolute burnout. And it's mainly because they cannot. I mean, there's a point where, when you become like Chris or Sam and Colby, you don't have to post. You post when you wanna, and the algorithm loves you. But when you are at the status that we're at, the algorithm's like, no, you gotta grind, and I'm like, no,
you're too small fry.
Yeah, you're too small fry, and I'm like, well, you know what? If that's what you feel, that's fine. Okay. Are you? Yeah, you're taking. I think you're taking the lead.
I can do it.
No, you're taking the lead this time.
I can do the whole thing because, like I said, I was just being like, I may not do any better than you think you're gonna do.
Then that being said, I will go on ahead and I will chime in. But right now, ads are about to start, so all right. So we're gonna wait until the ad break is done, and we can
snooze the ad break.
I suppose we could snooze the ad. The only problem,
we could do the intro during the.
Yeah,
ad break.
Let's do the intro during the ad break. Let's do that. And hi, Sly.
Yeah.
Hi, Sly. I appreciate you.
Hi, Sly. Hi, Panic. I saw you.
We see you, Panic. And,
okay.
All right. So, and that again, the ad break is only for Twitch. My audience on YouTube, big or small as it is, my audience on YouTube will put up ads whenever they feel like they're putting up ads. So that's just the way YouTube be. All right. So, am I opening it or are you opening it? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Did I open it last time?
I think I opened it last time.
I think you opened it last time, so I think
Yeah.
it's me.
It's been a while since we've done one of these. At least 3 weeks.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Okay. I have successfully, I'm going to do one more cutting of the deck, and then, okay, we are golden. We are ready to go. All right.
All right. Count me in, T.
Pulling this out. In 3, 2.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster. And in this show,
Or
we
Twitch
record
Dad.
live. What was that?
You usually say, or Twitch Dad.
Oh, I do. But I just thought I'd change it up and actually stick with the script.
I'm sorry. I fucked this up.
I
See?
can't.
I'm sorry. And there's my F-bomb. There's my F-bomb for the day.
Yeah, you can just drop that in as a bleep when you're editing this, because I want to just. It's just something.
Oh,
there's something endearing.
I didn't even put my marker in. Hold on. There
marker,
we go.
mark it.
In.
Okay.
I put a marker.
We're trying this now. All right. Believe it or not, we've been podcasting for years. Okay. Decades even. Doing this again, everybody. I believe. Okay, in 3, 2.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And this is a show that we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where I, that's the T Monster, am learning the ways of tarot with guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader and podcaster.
And during our time together, we turn the cards, read the definitions, see what patterns reveal themselves, and we might even go down a tangent or 3 along the way.
That we do. So grab your deck and adult beverage of your choice.
Let's take a deep breath and a sip. And let's turn our attention to the cards.
Not too bad considering the insomnia. Not too bad.
Considering you did better than me, so. So what are you sipping this morning? I have ginger ale for my nausea.
I almost hit the ginger ale last night. I discovered the joys of cooking pork burgers. And I like pork burgers, but I think I prefer beef burgers to pork burgers because one, I think beef is a little easier on my system than pork. And I think when you add stuff to pork, welcome to the cooking portion of this lesson, everybody. When you cook with pork and you add stuff to it, it makes it denser and maybe even a little richer. So one thing you've never had at my house, Spence, I think or actually a long time, because I know you've been to one of my cookouts before when I lived in Northern Virginia. But I tend to make burgers a little more deluxe. I will actually take veggies and stuff them in the burger meat. And if I remember correctly, you have an allergy to onions? Is that correct?
That is correct.
Right. So last night I had a burger that would have killed you. I put spring onions in the burger, and along with spring onions, I put in chopped mushrooms, and I also put in the roasted red peppers. So I chopped those up. I put that in the burger meat, roll it together, season it, do all that. And then I put it up there. Then I got something that Pip talked me into back in the New Zealand days. I now have a runny egg in my burger as well. Not physically in the burger with all the veggies, but I will put a runny egg on the burger as a topping. And
that sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Oh no, I never thought runny eggs on a burger would be a thing, but it is a thing with me now, and I love it. Now a proper New Zealand burger, and it may sound gross, but boy howdy is it good. Because I had a proper New Zealand burger. A proper New Zealand burger is a burger with cheese, with a runny egg, and a slice of beetroot. Yes, you heard me right.
Okay.
Beets. Not sick beets like BEAT, but beets is in the purple BEET. And I don't have a massive past with beets, but man, I will tell you right now, when I put a beet in a burger, that's a sick beet. I mean, it's great. But last night I had.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's real interesting. Your taste buds are processing, going, I'm not sure what's in my mouth, but I know I like it. And so.
So the next time you come up, if I hadn't made you try it, we go to Jack Mason's and we get the PB&J burger.
Ooh. Okay. Is that what I think? Is it really a peanut butter and jelly?
It really is.
Okay.
It is a burger with peanut butter and jelly on it.
I see and I raise. So I went to, I was a guest of honor at a place at a place called Demicon, and it was in Des Moines, Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
And Pip and I went to a place called Zombie Lab Burgers. And to give you an idea of how wicked cool this place is, you don't order a double cheeseburger or triple cheeseburger. You order your burger as a single tap, a double tap, or a triple tap. And the whole theme is, as you would imagine, zombies. And I had the Undead Elvis burger. And this is what it is. And it shouldn't come as a surprise to anybody. It is, and I got mine double tapped. So I had a double cheeseburger with bacon, peanut butter, and banana.
I mean, so for the theme, that makes sense.
Yes.
I'm totally cutting all of this out of our episode.
Okay.
You know.
It sounds gross, but let me tell you,
try it.
Best
I would try
burger ever. Best burger ever. Okay.
The PB&J burger is also pretty good because it's got a little bit of sweet. It's got the salty and creaminess from the peanut butter.
I'd try it.
And then you've got a nice juicy burger.
Yeah, I'd try
Right.
it. I'd try it.
So T, what's your
Segue.
daily card for today?
Segway. All right.
Because I'll tell you what I'll tell you what mine is. Mine is the 8 of Wands.
I was so focused the other day, I forgot to do my reading, and I apologize for that. I've been keeping track, though. How dare. I know, how dare. But I have been keeping track. My Monday, which, man, I had what I call the unexpected Monday. First, there was the reading I did. And the reading I did on my Monday was, it was reversed. I remember that. It was a reversed 3 of Cups. It was a reverse 3 of Cups.
Reverse 3 of Cups.
Reverse 3 of
Ooh.
Cups. So I thought that was interesting.
I don't like that.
No, neither did I. But I was like, okay. I'm not sure what it applied to. But the weird thing about it was, even after the weird reading that I felt like I got off that, I wound up winning my my Magic the Gathering morning thing with a deck that I never win with. I was playing Miss Bumbleflower, and I was just stunned that I pulled off that win. I really was, and it got down between me and Thor, and yeah, I was just pretty stunned. Now today's daily read, because I missed yesterday, so the cards might be mad at me, but let's see what today is. Oh no, today is. This is a new one, the Hierophant. I've never drawn the Hierophant before. So, right. And it's the Hierophant upright. So I'm gonna get a shot of that.
So the way that this works, everybody, is that T is going to be pulling his cards. On my stream, I'm going to be pulling the cards that he draws just to show you what it looks like from the Crow Tarot. So I have the Crow Tarot here. The reason I'm using this and not my mystical manga one is because I've had to put some stickers on the mystical manga one because not all of it is stream safe.
Oh dear. Oh hello.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Yes, it's a oh my situation.
Speaking of, you might be seeing a new tarot deck in a month or two.
Excellent.
It turns out that the tarot deck that I've been waiting for, Sean over at Ghost Stop is actually getting from Mythic Hall, and it is the Crooked Moon Tarot, and it's done by Advantris, Advantures are the people that made the Crooked Moon module for D&D. And for anybody that doesn't know, you can see this on Thursday nights starting at 6:30 at the Mythic Hall on Twitch. I'm the producer of the stream, so I'm not on the stream, but I'm producing the stream. And the way I describe Crooked Moon to people is take the world of sinners and then drop it into D&D. And they went so far at Crooked Moon that they said, Crooked Moon / Adventures. They said, we're going to design a tarot deck with this artwork. And it's a stunner. And I just fell in love with this world, and I fell in love with the mood, and then I tried to get their tarot deck. It wasn't working. And then Sean said, well, I'm bringing it into the store. And I said, well, then I'll buy it off of you. The current deck that I'm using, though.
Sorry.
That's okay. Say again.
So Scott in our chat was saying it sounds like an After Dark stream deck. And I was going to say, if I do a late night tarot session where people actually want tarot readings.
Stickers are coming off. The stickers are coming off.
The stickers aren't coming off, but I will use it.
Oh, okay. So anyway.
I'm not trying to get banned.
Okay, so this is the Hierophant. This is my daily read. The Hierophant is Major Arcana. And if you're noting the artwork, yes, this is from the tarot deck Wonderland Shadow Tarot, put out by Ethereal. And this was the deck that I bought on a whim because I'm a fan of I'm not necessarily a fan of the Disney adaptation of Alice in Wonderland, but I'm a big fan of Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland Through the Looking Glass. And as you can see by the artwork of this is all inspired by both of those books. And the artwork is absolutely stunning. But when I got this deck, it was probably the deck itself, now that I think about it, because, man, this deck has been ruthless on me in a nice way. And it said, no, you don't want me as a collection or a prop. You want to know how I work. So that's when I reached out to Spence, and now we're here. So here's the Hierophant. And I'm only going to do I'm not going to read the reversed definition. I'm just going to read the upright version. So this is the Hierophant. Upright, it means wisdom, conformity. The element is earth, and the astrology is Taurus. Now, we can talk about that after. I wanted to ask you about that, but let's jump on in. Perched upon a mushroom, the caterpillar smokes his hookah. Man, it's been years since I've smoked a hookah. Perched upon a mushroom, the caterpillar smokes his hookah, embodying the serene ancient wisdom of tradition and spiritual knowledge. Each puff of smoke imparts teachings steeped in time-honored practices, encouraging you to embrace the stability and reliability of the well-worn path of wisdom.
And then on my end, the Hierophant Crow is pragmatic and does not take unnecessary risks. This crow appears at a time when a conventional approach is needed to resolve a situation or help further a project. This card brings a warning that now is not the time to think outside the box. Instead, seek knowledge from a well-regarded institution or person. The Hierophant's role is to stand before others as a mentor and spiritual teacher. He is deeply connected with the divine and could represent guidance that comes from connecting with our higher self through a professional healer. Sometimes I think of the Hierophant as a priest, and sometimes I think of them as a therapist.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right.
Or it could be Grandpa. Like, hey, Grandpa, how do I fix this? And Grandpa will be like, well, back in my day, we took a wrench and we did percussive maintenance.
Percussive maintenance. And I love that. Percussive maintenance.
I do like percussive maintenance.
So embrace stability and reliability of wisdom. I'm assuming now, does that necessarily mean my wisdom or like my judgment? Is that what the Hierophant is saying here?
It's saying look at traditional forms of wisdom. Look at your traditional things. So this could be, depending on what your what you think you're confronting for the day.
Okay.
You may want to seek wisdom from older texts. You may want to go and get back to basics. Or you may want to consult with a person who is familiar with that tradition.
So basically, for me, it would be consulting a priest, or going back to the to the Bible. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, or or if it's on an academic level, you're talking
Yeah.
to a professor.
Right.
If it's a health issue, you're talking to a doctor, not a
physician.
holistic physician, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. Now, this isn't necessarily part of the tangents, but I do want to have a quick conversation about this. So the Hierophant is major arcana, so it's not like a Two of Pentacles or a Six of Cups or anything like that.
Right.
And with the major arcana, you get element and astrology, which in this case the element is Earth and the astrology is Taurus, right? So my question is, what do the element
Taurus?
Taurus.
Not Taurus.
It's not Taurus. Okay, Taurus. So here's my
it's a bull.
question. Yeah, I knew that. But here's my question: what exactly is the significance of the astrology and the element with the tarot deck? Yes, exactly. Do you know? I can honestly say I can thank people beyond my reach for teaching me that Ezekiel 25:17, as described in Pulp Fiction, is not an actual verse. I didn't know that, and I've been a Christian for years. So you know what? You can always learn something new. All right. So going back to the original question.
Okay.
The major arcana have elements and an astrology sign. What is the significance of that?
So the significance is that it has a lot of attributes that would resonate with that particular astrology sign. So with Taurus, the way I would see Taurus in the Hierophant is the Taurus is very bull-like. It knows where the fields are. It knows where the food is. It knows what it's supposed to do and when it's supposed to do it, based on historical data, based on just daily life. The other thing that I would recommend is somebody who is more versed in this than I am, which is the YouTube channel Kippy's Quest. So let me pull that up and put it in chat, because they actually go a little bit deeper into it, because there are minor arcanas that have associations.
Oh, really?
With,
okay.
The zodiac signs. Let me pull up his YouTube channel. There it is. So let's see.
No, I don't think it's a load of bull there, Sly. But that's a good one. I appreciate that.
And so one of the things that he's been doing, not only he has the Fool of the tarot go through a whole bunch of different things as a storytelling mechanism, and currently he's going through all of the astrology signs and having the Fool kind of associate with them. He breaks it down by the personality traits, the zodiac, the tarot cards associated with them, the herbs, crystals, and relationships.
Okay.
And he goes into several different modalities, but it's in a very accessible storytelling mechanic that doesn't feel like super haughty. It feels very entertaining. So yeah. Oh, I like what Val's just said here. Sounds like your deck is aimed toward more ceremonial magic.
Possibly. possibly.
So,
I mean, I will say that if there's anything I can say without any kind of doubt, my deck, when it wants my attention, it'll do everything to get it. And what I mean by that is the Six of Swords. Because man, did the Six of Swords make its presence known a couple of months ago.
Again?
Well, no, a couple months ago.
I was gonna say.
Months ago. Couple months ago. So yeah.
I was gonna say, like, is it showing up for you again?
No,
because we had it almost every week.
ever since I made that decision concerning TwitchCon, it's been quiet. Six of Swords hasn't even popped up once.
So that is one of the lessons that I will continuously talk about, is that if a card repeatedly comes up for you, it means you have not addressed the thing that the cards want you to address.
Right.
So that's one perfect way of showing up for that.
So what I'm doing right now, chat, is I'm doing the pull for the 4-card read that Spence and I have been working on since the beginning. Now, the aim of this, the aim of our lessons, is that eventually I won't need the guidebook. Right now, I'm very reliant on the guidebook to tell me what things mean and stuff like that, and that's been very, very helpful. But that's our end goal. Now, the 4-card pull, it works like this, and I've had some reads with Spence that have been pretty on the nose, and I've dealt with, and it's been pretty cool. I go left to right, yep, and I've got so here are the four cards here. First card is the situation that the cards want to talk about. I may put my juju on this card, on this deck, shuffle. You notice how much I shuffle. And that's to make sure that I'm whatever juju I'm feeling, whatever vibe I'm feeling, I just want to make sure that it gets in there. I want to make sure it gets into the deck. So that's why I shuffle so much. And
so, chat, ignore the second half of the message that I just put in the stream, but I just kind of broke it down. I have my own spin on it, but anyway.
Right. So this is the objective. This is the objective that the cards or the thing that the cards want to talk about. This may be the second card are the obstacles that I may face on the way into dealing with this, or what these are the obstacles that the subject matter will be bringing up. Okay, so we have this is what I want to talk about, or this is the aspect in life that I want you to have some attention on. These are the possible obstacles that you may be facing. Here's some advice. The third card is the advice of this is what I think, how I think you should go about dealing with it. And then the final card is this is the potential outcome. And sometimes I've had readings that I'm like, oh, this is what it's talking about. And there are other readings where it has just been me going through it in my head going, what could this be pertaining to? Sometimes I think in my brief few months working with tarot, they deal with all kinds of things. They're not always life-shattering things. Sometimes it could just be, what are you going to have for lunch? And then there'll be other things where it's like, no, you need to make, like in the case we were talking about with the Six of Swords. Six of Swords kept popping up. And before I get into this reading, I think it's worth just really, I'm going to do it from my memory. The Six of Swords in a nutshell is you've got something in your life that is no longer beneficial to you. At least for now, you need to let it go. And what it was, at least for me, after I'd read all these things, and the reading that I had before I got to the Six of Swords was, and that's what it means upright. And I kept getting it upright. I never got it upside down or reversed. I always got it upright, Six of Swords. But the reading before, there were all these cards that had to deal with friends and feeling that I was left out and I needed to make a decision, and then came up the Six of Swords. And when I sat back and I started looking at it, and I said, this has to do with TwitchCon. Because I had been struggling since January to try to figure out how am I going to get to TwitchCon this year. And with everything getting more and more expensive, I began to realize I may not be going to TwitchCon this year. But then I had just seen earlier that month, I think it might have been PAX East. And it was all these friends of mine from TwitchCon, but they were meeting at a different event. And I said, maybe I need to start focusing on another event. Maybe not TwitchCon this year. And it turns out that not only is TwitchCon happening in November, so is Magic the Gathering's MagicCon in Atlanta. And not only that, they are going to be premiering the Star Trek set down there. And on top of all that, while all this was going on, I had, around that same time, I got tapped by Convoke, pardon the pun, but I got tapped by Convoke to be an ambassador. And I started putting it all together. And the Six of Swords basically, you need to go at TwitchCon. I know it's your jam. I know you love going to it. And I know, I get that. But you might want to think about not going to TwitchCon. And I started to figure out that it would be far cheaper for me to take the electric vehicle down to TwitchCon. I could just map the trek and get down to get down to MagicCon far easier than I could get out to TwitchCon. Mm-hmm. And that was what that was one of the things that's what Spence is talking about with cards that kept coming up and coming up. So that was one of the sometimes these 4-card reads can be very, very can be monumental. Sometimes they are very esoteric. So you just got to come at this with an open mind. All that being said, let's pull the first. Let's flip the first card, which is the Three of Pentacles reversed. Three of Pentacles reversed. So let's see what that pertains to. All right, Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. Upright, it means teamwork, apprenticeship, or learning. Reversed, it means competition, disharmony, carrying the work alone. Okay. Mm-hmm. Might know what this is pertaining to. Three sister shadow figures hold clocks symbolizing collaboration, teamwork, and the mastery of skills. So I'm just going to jump to the reversed. Reversed, the harmony of the sisters falters in the Three of Pentacles, indicating discord or lack of coordination. The verse Three of Pentacles warns against miscommunication or working in isolation, reminding you of the value of teamwork and collaboration.
And then for the crow deck, the crafty crows worked together to build a structure enabling them to easily reach the cherries. The Three of Pentacles is a card of harmonious teamwork, but reversed, the team is not functioning well together because of too many egos involved. You may be feeling as though your ideas are not respected, and as a result, there is friction within the group. A change of work environment may be necessary to achieve harmony in your career.
Okay.
So, again, Pentacles is a very physical card. Its element is earth, and it usually deals with materialism, physical safety, etc.
Right.
Prosperity. So yeah.
Okay. So future Spence, you can go ahead and cut this out because I'm putting a nice gap of silence in here. But ads are starting in roughly 40 seconds on my end over here on Twitch. Here's the thing. If you miss anything from this reading, don't worry. You can listen to the podcast when this thing goes live. And we're going to do another gap of silence for future Spence when they are editing this in 3, 2, 1. And we're good. Okay. All right, so that Three of Pentacles reversed is the situation. The objective, I think this is a new one for me. Oh, sorry, the obstacle. Yeah, yes, the obstacle. The obstacle coming away is the Five of Cups. Five of Cups upright.
Interesting.
Five of Cups
Where's
upright.
my cups? There they are.
Let's see. So Five of Cups.
Okay.
Five of Cups upright. All right, here we go. So Five of Cups. Upright means grief, self-pity, regret. Oof. Oh. Okay. This is an obstacle. As with all fives, the Five of Cups puts one in the face of adversity. Scattered teacups surround a distressed figure, embodying the sorrow and regret that comes with loss and disappointment. The Five of Cups is a card of emotional turmoil, where the pain of past events clouds your present, making it difficult to see the path ahead. While this card acknowledges grief, it also reminds you, not all is lost. Okay.
And for the Crow Tarot, the Crow of the Five of Cups stands on a riverbank consumed with loss and unable to find the path out of despair. Because his focus is directed only on what he has lost, he is unable to see the riches in his life. The Five of Cups suggests that you move away from the mindset of lack and look for areas in your life that are positive. The message of the Five of Cups: replace feelings of scarcity with gratitude. This is very similar to the Five of Pentacles, where, and I'll pull it up on my stream for people to see, but the Five of Pentacles also is a lack mindset, where it is dealing with scarcity and who is there beside you when you're in that scarcity. But with the Five of Cups, and it's being very emotional. In the Five of Pentacles, you have somebody with you, going through it with you. But when you're dealing with grief, as much as other people can support you physically, you have to go through that grief journey on your own. So that's one thing that I wanted to point out, because it's a new realization for me.
Okay.
I've been doing this for 20 years. I still learn new things and I still make new connections.
All right. So here's the advice. And keep in mind, just want to show this to everybody. You'll notice I'm not flipping them over, or I'm turning them all on the horizontal. That is a conscious choice. When I was talking to Spence about this, Spence said, doesn't matter if you flip them over. Doesn't matter if you flip them over on the horizontal or the vertical, so long as you do it consistently. So that's kind of what's happening here. And the next card up. And the funny thing is, I still get nervous when they're reversed. But reversed does not always mean a bad thing. It just means it's reversed. And this is the Queen of Pentacles reversed. The Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay. Queen of Pentacles.
Go, digger.
No. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead. Get down. Queen of Pentacles. Now, upright, she means nurturing, feminine, provider, business-oriented. Reversed, she means work, home, conflict, gold digger, materialistic. But we ain't saying she gold digger. Okay, a regal figure. Cradling a clock with grace represents the Queen of Pentacles, embodying nurturing practicality and the mastery of the material world. Reversed, the Queen of Pentacles warns against neglecting your emotional or spiritual well-being in the pursuit of material success, urging you to find harmony in all areas of your life. Okay, maybe this is what I think it's about. Maybe this is what I think it's about, but okay.
And for the Crow Tarot reverse, the Queen of Pentacles is the mother who smothers or pecks incessantly at her loved ones, including anyone who crosses her path. She is overbearing and controlling in all situations, from protecting the nest to foraging for food. It is her way or no way at all. The energy at this time is fear-based and manipulative, and as a result, there is a lack of harmony. And you got to figure that people who are overbearing and smothering, they are coming from a place of fear. They're trying to control things because otherwise bad things might happen,
Right.
and they can't stand the thought of bad things happening. That is coming from you know, that's coming from a place of fear but good intentions and making things worse. Whereas, you know, you could also deal with somebody like that who has bad intentions because they just want to be in control, but that's, you know, that's a villain arc.
Yeah, that is. All right. So I see it.
The advice might be to watch out for somebody like that, or watch out for becoming that.
For becoming something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So now we get to the potential outcome here. The potential outcome. Wow, this is the first time I've had a reversed upright. And I think this is the first time I've gotten this card. It's ending on a major arcana, the Hanged Man.
Ooh,
Upright.
I personally, I like the Hanged Man.
Okay.
But some people don't because of the multiple meanings that they have.
Well, I got to get a closer look at it because from a distance it looks like a xenomorph. But it is not. It is not.
Like it does. And then on my end, this is the crow reverse. I need to show the.
We need to get you an overhead cam. Need to get you an overhead cam.
Well, I have an overhead cam. This is what this is. But if I try to do that through Stream Together, you get Streamception.
You get Streamception. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, good to know. All right, so here's the Hangman upright. Pause, surrender. Element is water. The astrology is Neptune. The Dormouse hangs upside down, serenely viewing the world from a different angle, embodying the essence of the Hanged Man. This card calls for a pause, a moment to surrender and let go, allowing you to see things from a fresh perspective. It encourages creative thinking and the ability to find wisdom and stillness, reminding you that sometimes stepping back is the key to moving forward.
And for the Crow Tarot, the crow hangs from the blossoming cherry tree, allowing his wings to fall in complete surrender. He stays still, leaning into the position and allowing the blood to rush in to nourish his brain. Away from the raucous noises of the roost, he has let go and is at peace. It is in the silence he will discover the answers he needs to help move a project or desire forward. The Hanged Man asks you to put the situation or plan on pause so that you can look at it from a different angle. There may be a vital element that you are missing, and the result may be a longer delay. The Hanged Man may suggest getting away from the situation both mentally and physically so that you can recharge your energy and approach the issue with renewed vitality. This card may also represent a project put on hold due to external force out of your control. The only course of action is to wait patiently. And that, to me, sounds like what you were talking about with the YouTube algorithm and how they don't reward people for taking a break, whereas bigger content creators, they don't mind that so much.
Well, but you see, that's the, for the lack of a better term, that's the problem, right?
Yeah, that's the crux of the issue.
Yeah, and I was saying that up to this card, up to the card that was the one for the advice. I was saying that this had everything to do with the current schedule or the current workflow that I'm keeping right now with Old Spirits. Because this is, I had a what I guess the best way to describe it is I had a soft buffer. I had a lot of episodes that were done, but they just weren't assembled and put together and then put up on YouTube to simmer. So I don't really have a buffer where I can go hands off and I can step back and I can look at it. But I have a feeling that's what the hangman is trying to tell me. It's like, look, once you get that buffer, take a moment. Just don't edit.
Right.
Don't do nothing. Just take a look. Take a look back, and because I do feel like I'm a little. I don't want to say I'm overwhelmed, but I am a little stressed out. And I've got to figure out.
Fair.
Yeah, and I've got to figure out what the next step is for me to push Old Spirits forward.
Well, I mean, you've got a lot of changes that are currently happening for you. So it may be a moment to breathe for a second and figure out, okay, how does this new schedule that I've got work with what I'm doing for Old Spirits? And what changes are happening there.
Yeah. And and one of the things that I've been very uncompromising on, and I'm not sure where that fits in here, but the one thing I've been uncompromising on has been, I know we need to feed the algorithm in order to keep the algorithm alive. The problem that I have is that I don't want to necessarily burn out. And I've been seeing some other teams either slow down or just burn out completely. And they're also, I even saw one team actually, I'm actually seeing them completely change their focus. And now they're getting into app development. And I while I respect that, I'm like, well, that's not necessarily what you set out to do, but okay, you do you. But I don't, I will say, do I covet their numbers? Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
I look at the amount of subs they get. I look at their views, and I just go, I'd love to have those numbers, but I don't want to necessarily do what they are. I actually met one of these teams last year, and the way I looked at it was, I was just kind of stunned at how, I hate to use this term, but it's the only term I got, how miserable they were. They were just absolutely miserable. They were going week by week. They were going week by week doing an investigation on investigation. Now, me personally, I wish that I could do this full time. I wish I could do this full time, but I don't. But the one thing I wouldn't do would be what they're doing, which is they're investigating, turning around in the week between investigations. They are so they're basically investigating a place a week. But in the week in between each investigation, they are editing and producing the episode, getting it online, and then going to the next, and then they immediately go right to the next one. And I'm sitting there going, I'm asking myself, well, where are you getting the time? Where are you getting the time to investigate? And then they came on. They said, we're going to take a break. It's like, everyone was like, great, you deserved a break. They took 1 week. I'm like, that's not a break. That's taking a breath. And when we take a break, we basically say, all right, it's Halloween. We're taking a break. We might do, if we have time, we will do a holiday special. And going back to the tarot read, part of the reason why we didn't have a holiday special is because I'm the only one that knows how to edit. And I wish I could teach Phil or Pip or somebody else to edit, because I got sick during the holidays. And because of that, I didn't have the episode ready for the holiday for the holidays. And I do feel like I am alone in that respect.
Yeah.
I'm not bitter about it. But okay, keep going. Oh, hey Marv.
So my thoughts on that are, So I see a loneliness in the whole process. I'm wondering if there's a new perspective that's going to show up for you, that might make certain parts of this journey easier for you to manage, because it's not going to be happening with other people, because every single card here talks about doing it on your own.
Yeah, you're right.
So there might be a new tool that comes out that would help. There might be a way to revamp previous stuff. You could be looking at taking members only stuff and rehashing it now that it's been a while on there, and be like previously unreleased bloopers or something like that. I don't know.
Right.
And taking stuff that's already up and using it as a refresher. But that's the fix it brain that I have. That's like, oh, what can we do? You know? And that's something I constantly have to fight on. The other thing that I'm noticing is that it's very physical. Because you've got 2 pentacle cards here that are making it feel unstable. Like the pace that you're going is unstable.
Well, yeah, I see that. I can see that in here, and it's something I worry about. I feel like I'm constantly worried about stability, because I do admit that I'm the only one that knows how to edit edit video. I'm the only one of the team. And when I say the immediate team, I talk about Phil, Tina, Pip, myself. I'm the only one that knows Premiere. I'm the only one that knows how to edit together an episode. And I know Phil has tried to teach himself Premiere, and he's admitted, he's like, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. And I go, I'll tell you how I do it. It's actually, hang on, what was the first thing I ever edited was back in 1992, and it was Premiere version 4. We're now at version 25, so I'll let you do the math, or 26 or something ridiculous. You get the sense from the cards you might be missing something that could help you, but that could help you because you're going it alone, and that's a possibility. That is also a distinct possibility. I'm just trying right now. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to get that buffer that I've been chasing down, because once I have it, I can do other things, like a proposal for a fundraiser for a railroad museum, that kind of thing. These are things that I haven't lost sight on, but it's stuff that I'm trying to get done. And unfortunately, I'm going it alone, because every time we ask for help from the rest of the team, we get crickets. We get nothing in return. And when I say we, I do include Pip into that, because Pip is also doing stuff. She's like you mentioned, she's recycling content and finding some success in recycling that content. But as far as the other half of the team, I feel like sometimes we are struggling to keep them as motivated as we are, if that makes sense. So, but I mean, it's not that.
And that might be more of an offline discussion going forward.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go into the weeds. I'm not going to get into the weeds with this, okay. But I will say it's something that has come up. But we also have been dealing with the transition, if you will, of Phil and Tina coming from Northern Virginia to Lynchburg. There is a transition, and it is still in flux, and we're trying to navigating that has been tricky, Navigating that
Right.
has been very, very tricky. But yeah, there's the more I look at this four card spread, the more I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what this is talking about.
Yeah.
And I think it's
So
something
something to think about.
Yeah. It's also something that I think a lot of people that are in content creation, they struggle with on a daily basis, which is trying to find it's tougher, I think, to find work-life balance when you are a content creator, when your content is not necessarily video game focused, but IRL focused, which is kind of the content that not only I create, but I think to some extent Spence you create with Tarot Tuesdays and otherwise.
Tarot Tuesdays, the stitching hours.
Yeah.
The work and lurks.
I think it's a lot tougher to achieve a work-life balance, and I will say I'm understanding more and more with after talking with Thor about the value of just saying, hey, look, like it happened this past week. Yesterday, I basically took a work day. I didn't stream, I didn't stream at all. I just sat back and said, I'm taking a work day because I need to make some headway in this. The episode that I thought was practically done was a lot rougher around the edges. So I had to fix that. You know what I'm saying? And then, and then to some extent, Thor brought it home again when I did something on Monday that I thought was, I did yesterday. That was I thought it was innocent. But man, did Thor call me out without calling me out. Thor was like, I'm getting a little tired of content creators basically saying, what do you think I should do with my stream? It's your stream. Do whatever the hell you want to do with it. And I was like, that's right. I feel seen. Because I've been thinking lately, chat, I've been thinking that I should bookend my stream. Instead of it being Magic on Monday, and on Friday I do a fun run where I play whatever game I want. I'm especially even before I had the unexpected win this past Monday. I've been thinking about saying, you know what, I'm gonna make Friday a Magic day too, and I just spend all day playing Magic, and I just start, and I just go on ahead and I play on Arena. And I just grind through just to actually sharpen up my skill set a bit in Magic, because playing it once a week, I love it. I love playing it once a week. And Fridays, I was enjoying Fallout. I have been enjoying Fallout. But then I played over the weekend, where I played last Friday. I played something entirely different, and it was Mixtape. I played the game Mixtape. And man, it was like I just felt reborn. It was so much fun. And I realize now, looking back on it, well, it was about music. It's about music, and I have a soft spot for music. I'm a band nerd. Before any of my other nerddoms, my first nerddom was band nerddom, right? And I really think that the reason I was enjoying it so much was that it wasn't something where I said, well, I have to play this game, or I have to do this. It was straight up, I'm having a good time. And I think back and I go, well, you know what? When do I also feel that way? I feel that way when I play Magic. So why not going ahead, settle in, and just spend a day saying, spend my Fridays saying, okay, we're going to go into Arena now. And then I can work up to some of the things that I haven't had the time for, like blind drafts and limited drafts and all these different things that I haven't done yet. I haven't even tried yet in Arena. And those rounds will actually benefit me when it comes to playing Commander. And so yeah, it was just an interesting conversation. But I'm realizing more and more that divide of being able to take a step back, and it's getting harder and harder for me to do. So make of that what you will. Whew. This has been another deep reading. Exactly. So I'm just thinking it through. Thinking it through.
Sorry, I had to make a note for a topic that I want to cover at some point.
Okay. Good on you.
Yeah. I'm trying to be organized, guys. I can be organized in a lot of things, but with tarot, I find that I fly by the seat of my pants more often than not. And because I give myself either a time limit or a card limit, I second guess myself a lot less. I'm a chronic overthinker. So, so like right now I was just like, okay, we're putting away the cards. I'm going to shuffle and I want to do a quick read. I did want to mention that with these 4-card readings, you don't have to do the spread the same way that I do all the time.
Right.
Because sometimes the cards will play out very differently. I had that with one of my readings yesterday, where instead of it showing a the normal situation, obstacle, advice, outcome, it was showing me a transition. It was showing me a storyline of a transition and how that would affect the person who I was reading for, how it would affect their family and the people around them. And turns out it was about a specific addiction. So
okay,
we got to talk about it, and it was a great reading, but overall it came down to willpower.
Right.
So there's that. And then I don't think we've gone on so many tangents today.
No, actually, I feel like this has been This has been pretty focused episodes compared to some of our previous episodes where we've been all over the place. I got a little. I admit I got a little heavy in my word salad because I was trying to focus on the 4 card. Yeah, I was processing, and I was also, saying, "Hey, I'm not mad about this. I just realized this is the situation I'm in." And that's the tricky bit. It's recognizing the situation that you're in, and you're like, "Yeah, but what are my options?" Because if it isn't me, it doesn't get done. You know what I mean? At least in this situation when it comes to editing for old spirits, yeah.
So I just pulled 4 cards just at random.
Okay.
And so situation at hand, you want to feel like you're on top of the world as the King of Pentacles. But what's in the way is the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords always wanting to move forward so fast that things can get rough, things can get missed, corners can get cut. So the advice is the 6 of Pentacles, asking you to balance things, with the result of the 9 of Wands, which is a perseverance, and finally getting into the getting to the end goal that you're seeking. So yeah, can we take one moment after your ad break to talk about tarot portrayed in movies real quick? Because I had a revelation today.
Oh heck yeah!
I had a revelation today about the misrepresentation and the proper representation.
Yes, sounds good.
it's not going to take me long. So even if we snooze the ad break, it will work.
That'd be fine. That'd be fine. Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. So
I got quite a bit to say about that. Ads are starting in my chat, in my Twitch chat.
I snoozed it.
Oh,
Snoozed it. We have
okay.
5 minutes.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm going to go on ahead and say with my Twitch chat anyway, that whatever they miss when this episode goes live, they'll catch it then. So it's okay. It's okay. But we can either address it now, or we can just chill out for a bit, or do a little stretch, or what have you.
Yeah. Let's stretch just a second.
Because I need that. I've been at this, and I said after the tarot lesson / recording, I'm either going to work for another hour and then say, okay, I'm tapping out so I can go back and finish the episode work and also take a nap because insomnia, stress-induced insomnia, I should say. I also need to double check something, and I know this is going to get edited out, so I can openly talk about this. My it was really funny. My kiddo, our kiddo. I swear, it's 2 a.m. I'm here I'm in the studio. Kiddo walks in, and they say you need to go to bed. And I said I'm trying, but I can't sleep. And bless them, they said, what about your sleep weed? And I said, I'm out of it, and I don't know if my card is up to date or not, because when I went to go and check on my medicinal weed card, it said it was all set and ready to go, and I'm like, but I didn't renew it, and I'm like, wait a minute, did I put it on auto renewal? You know, and this is the thing. This is just a weird tangent to go on, but track with me. It feels so weird that there is a thing like auto renewal and a frequent buyer's card for weed. Because I remember I said to the person, my first trip to the dispensary here in Lynchburg, the woman said, "Would you like to join our frequent buyers club?" And I looked at her and I said, first time I ever tried weed, it was in the basement of somebody's home. And we were trying to be super cool about it and super subtle about it. And here we are 30 years later, and you're asking me if I want to join a frequent buyers club. And we stared at each other for a moment, and then we burst out laughing. Like the world we live in, man.
It's great.
It is phenomenal. Okay. So, point I'm getting at is, what was the point I was making? I have no recall. I have to get some focus. I have to get focus weed as well. But that was the thing. That was what they said to me, and they were like, "Eric, oh, okay, Dad, no problem." So anyway,
so we were going to talk about tarot represented in movies.
Yes, tarot represented.
I had a revelation.
Yes, okay.
And my revelation was that a lot of times movies will use tarot as an intimidation tactic.
That is very true. That is very true.
And so, because Sly Gamer Scott came into my chat before when we were getting set up and was talking about the only thing I know about tarot is from James Bond, which you always reference,
right,
and from Agatha All the Way. I find that Agatha All the Way had a much more holistic view of tarot than like a more accurate view of tarot than anything else I've ever seen. But then we also have like Dr. Facilier in The Princess and the Frog. And the way he uses it is as a storytelling tactic to see what the future might be. And he uses it as coercion to get somebody else on his side. And you see that with a lot of villains, where they will use some sort of mystical force to intimidate, coerce, or manipulate. So that using tarot like that is how a lot of stigmas happen. and I don't like it because this is my jam.
Well, yeah,
And
yeah. Well,
it makes life hard for cardomancers like myself to, you know, honestly move forward and give people some insight that they probably need to hear from an outside source because they're not listening to their intuition. So yeah, most media around tarot can be harmful.
It can be. And I think a lot of it has to do with, one, not understanding it. That's the first thing, which is why I'm doing this. I'm trying to get a better understanding of what it is, because because the reason why I think, well, as you were saying earlier, it's an intimidation tactic. You see it in Live and Let Die. You see it in pop culture. And what I think and I think you mentioned Agatha All Along, right? Was Agatha All Along? Right, okay. See, I haven't seen Agatha All Along yet, so I'm now even doubly fascinated that I really want to see it. I know it's very good.
Oh, it's so good.
You had me at Catherine Hahn. Come on. I mean, she is a gem in the studio, an absolute gem in the studio. She is a riot. So, fun fact, that's her singing in the Agatha All Along track. That's her. She sings on the track. And she got some pipes. Girlfriend got pipes.
Oh yeah.
So that being said, the reason I think it's used as an intimidation tactic is, one, these cards are mysterious. I mean, even without the freaky artwork that you've got on mine, these are mysterious cards. And the other thing is, you are in a sense surrendering yourself to the cards. You are giving control of yourself, whether you're doing it for fun or whether, like you and I have talked about before, with people that are there are some people that grow an addiction to the cards, similar to that addiction that I was talking about. Right, they can't make decisions.
They're afraid of making the choice themselves,
right.
And so they want to have something else to blame.
Exactly. It's similar to the Twilight Zone episode I was talking about with the Shat, and what I was about to say was that I think it's that release of control, that release of putting Jesus take the wheel, if you will. Of just we're going to go on ahead and we're going to let the cards tell me what to do or decide my fate. And for a Hollywood writer, that's crack. That's like, oh, this will be fun to play around with. And now you have cards coming to in the movie Tarot. You got cards coming to life, and basically becoming the Michael Myers of that film. And it's there's another problem, and again that's where you see, like, when I started doing this, quite a few people in my chat were saying things like, well, what happens if you draw the death card? I'm like, then I read it. Death does not mean death. Lovers does not mean lovers. And I think and a lot of that can be traced back to James Bond in Live and Let Die, because that was they were hinging the entire movie around tarot. Now, I don't know if the book does the same thing, but man, did the one of the what is still considered one of the greatest Bond seductions was when, now granted it's kind of creepy now because Jane Seymour was so young at the time, but when Roger Moore's James Bond seduces Jane Seymour's solitaire, he basically, he's got the deck, he's got her tarot deck, and he says pick a card. And she picks cards, and it's the lovers. And he goes, the cards say we'll be lovers, And then he's doing the James Bond thing. And then when he dumps the card, the deck, it's all the lovers. And as a kid and as an adult, I said, you mean to tell me Jane Seymour didn't pick up on that? If you're playing 52 pickup, you're going to notice, hey, wait a minute, Jack, wait a second. All of these cards are the same. What you doing? I mean, come on. But that being said, I think it's the misunderstanding of how the cards work and what they mean. And unfortunately, yeah, it also comes back to something I think Peter Jackson once said. He said at some point, I have to stop worrying about it, and I got to tell a good story. And when you get into trying to explain to people how tarot works, it takes away from telling a good story, unfortunately.
Right. However, I will say that tarot can be an amazing storytelling device.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
Because like I did a reading. Val, do you mind if I tell him about your reading yesterday? Our friend Val is in the chat, and she's had an interesting statement. I wonder how much the fear of the tarot card is a reflection of the monotheistical doctrine of doing what you're told. It's an interesting thought. The cards told me to do this.
Yeah.
The thought that I just had as you were talking about surrendering to the reading, when people show up to a reading, they expect the reader to be the hermit, the person who can teach them. And so they use, and that is the 9 in the major arcana. I'm looking for the 10 in the major arcana because that's the Wheel of Fortune.
Right.
And so they sit down expecting us to spin the Wheel of Fortune, and they surrendered themselves like the Hanged Man that we were talking about in your reading. Let's go. But it can also be used as a storytelling device because Val came to me for a reading about her writing. And so we talked about the main part of the reading. I then turn over additional cards to flesh out the reading. And it literally, it had the Hanged Man, the 2 of Cups, and then the, was it the 9 of Wands? It was another card of this person who was almost done, and he was just done with his shit. But then there's the 2 of Cups, which is a lover's type card, and there's a Hanged Man. And so I'm just like, okay, so this guy who is stuck, maybe a prisoner who's just like, or a former convict who's just like getting rejected, meets up with this former cop who is on his last day before retirement, and they have a meet cute. And I was just like, oh, okay, that's what the cards are saying would be a good story. Sorry.
I mean, no. There's also this. Again, it goes back to. You're right. The cards. If there was an easy way, and I do put big quotes around easy. If there was an easy way to explain how tarot card works, or an easy or a better way to represent tarot in entertainment outlets, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be great. The problem is that it's about drama. That's what keeps people engaged, and that's what keeps people brings people in. Is the drama, and unironically, I get to use a phrase that is ironic. All roads lead to Formula One. Here's where I'm going with this. Chat. So, as many of you know, I am a massive fan of Formula One. I was never a gearhead as a kid. I mean, my parents took me to stock car racing. I found it boring as hell. And then in my later in my life, I'm flipping through during the pandemic, and I come across Drive to Survive. And what I'm seeing is people taking it's like stock car with one exception. Instead of it being a round circle, we got bends, we got twists, we got turns, we got hills, and I'm like, okay, this I can get behind because we're taking these twists and turns at freaking 200 miles an hour. Okay, talk to me, Hudson. And and of course, I got the pushback from some serious Formula One fans going, "Oh, you discovered us through Drive to Survive," and I'm like, "Yeah, what's the problem with that?" And what's funny is that and I realize it now, I haven't watched a season of of Drive to Survive since really getting into Formula One, and now just watching Formula One. Because what I found out later was that there was an incident where it was Daniel Ricciardo and Lando Norris. They were Team McLaren at the time, and they were watching a clip from Drive to Survive. And what they had done is they had edited it. They had edited previous discussions they had about other drivers, and they put it in a montage to make it look like they were talking about each other. And at one point, Lando and Ricky are watching this footage with a live audience, and they look at each other and they go, "When did you say that?" And he said, "I said that, but I said it about this driver on this race." And then they realized what had gone on, and they were like, "Oh, Netflix, no. You don't do that." But what had happened was that Netflix was like, "Well, we got to tell a good story, so let's pretend make a rivalry between Lando and Ricky," and it never existed. Lando and Ricky went on they had to go on more or less a tour and say, "We don't have a problem with each other." Now that year, McLaren did let Ricky go. Excuse me. Take two. Now that year, McLaren did let did let Ricky go, but that was because Ricky was underperforming, and that was there was no rivalry. Even Lando said, "I'll miss him," but I understand that. I understand the decision. That's what this is. But the thing is, it's to me, Formula One is very much like tarot. When you get into the sport itself, there's enough drama that you don't have to make drama. And then, but the thing was, Netflix was like, "Well, we need to make the drama." And then you've got the Formula One movie, which again, that's basically a Drive to Survive season, but just ramped up to 20. Because people have said, "So you're a Formula One fan too? Have you watched the Formula One film?" I'm like, "Nope." And I have no intention to, because Pip watched it and she said, "This would make you mad." Now, Pip is just as big of a Formula One fan as me, and she said, "I know this would make you mad because I was getting mad, and I'm a Kiwi, so you know how hard it is to make me mad." I mean, but all you need to know about the Formula One film is this: yes, Sir Lewis Hamilton was the executive producer, but I'm sure Lewis was like, "Wait, who is the driver in this?" And when he found out that it was Brad Pitt coming in to save the team, it's like, "Oh, come on. And it only goes downhill from there. But the point where I'm getting with this is tarot is very similar. If you really figured out how tarot works, it's pretty cool. That's what I'm finding out. It is really, really cool how this works. But then when you see how it's portrayed in film and on television, it's entirely different. It's got a bad reputation. It's got a really bad reputation. And if you're wondering, well, why don't more people actually learn how tarot works, or why doesn't the writers learn how they could? And it's going to be a very different film, but it's easier. It's easier to go for the low-hanging fruit. Ooh, the mystery deck. Ooh, oh, you drew the death card. Woo, and just run from there. You know what I mean? So yeah, all roads lead back to Formula One. Thank you, and I'm done.
Again, the 10 of Swords is the scariest card in the deck. It's not the death card. It's not the tower. It's the 10 of Swords. It is dead.
Have I ever drawn the 10 of Swords? Let me find out. Oh, it'd be funny if I
look.
Ooh, I just drew completely at random. I drew the Knight of Wands.
Oh, that's your card.
This is the card that you associate me with, right? The Knight of Wands.
Yee.
Isn't that funny? That's the weird. See, to me, that's weird. When I randomly draw the card, and if anybody's curious, okay, now I want to make sure I get a photograph of this. So you said it was the 10 of Wands is the scariest card.
10 of Swords.
10 of Swords.
10 of Swords. Ten of Wands is a great card. It's an exhausting card, but it's a great card.
So 10 of swords. Okay, so 10 of swords. If anybody is curious, I'm going to look this up for myself. 9 of swords. Okay, 10 of swords. Upright, deep wounds, backstabbed, ruined. Yikes. And reversed, it means survival. Okay, regeneration or lessons learned. A shadowy king lies defeated, pierced by 10 swords. Okay, I got to see this. I got to see this now. Where's the 10 of swords? Page of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. Now I got to find it. Okay.
No, I did not see the cartoon about the Ten of Swords.
Let's see. That's a 4. That's 4. 7. Okay. Death.
While you're looking for that, I will read the Ten of Swords in my book.
Okay.
Which says, the defeated crow lies on the ground at the bottom of a cliff, surrounded by cold, barren rocks. Alone in his misery, this poor bird has been left for dead, impaled by 10 swords. His ordeal is marked by the heaviness of betrayal. The 10 of swords could indicate being backstabbed and may denote the end of a painful situation. If there is one positive aspect of this card, it is that the time of suffering will soon be over. This card asks you to let go and accept the end that is coming. By doing so, you will find the strength to move on.
Okay, so I found the 10 of swords.
Mm-hmm.
A shadowy king lies defeated, pierced by 10 swords, symbolizing the end of a cycle and the finality of a difficult situation. 10 of swords represents a painful conclusion where there is no turning back. This card signifies the end of a journey often marked by betrayal or harsh reality. However, it also suggests that with the end comes the possibility of a new beginning. Reverse, the sword begins to lift, hinting at recovery or the refusal to accept defeat. The reverse 10 of swords suggests that while the situation may seem dire, there's still hope for healing and renewal. Oh wow. Yeah, that is a pretty.
Now that's interesting as far as the reverse, because the reverse on my end is, when reversed, the 10 of swords may indicate that you are focusing only on the negative, looking for reasons to distrust. The warning here is, don't let fear of betrayal prevent you from fully living. If you direct too much attention toward this feeling, you risk manifesting your worries. But so on my card, you can see that the poor bird is pinned down with all the swords, and there's a pool of blood towards his tail. In the Smith Rider-Waite deck, it is a bit more graphic, and I've had this card come up for somebody who was coming to me for a reading after someone had lost their partner, and the card came up and we were just like, okay, we know that this card is here. I'm just going to turn this over, because she burst into tears, and I'm just
geez.
Yeah, we're talking about the death of your loved one. I understand.
Right. Oh, hey, Chris. How are you? Yes, real
Hello,
life spends.
Chris.
Not the
Adorable cat witch.
Yeah, not the adorable cat witch. Just adorable Spence. But yeah. It's one of the things that's made me nervous about even attempting to read for somebody else right now, because someone said, "Oh, are you going to be doing readings now for other?" And I was like, No. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sly. The 10 of swords, from my end does look like the Iron Throne somewhat. It does look like the Iron Throne.
The Iron Throne killed so many kings, and killed so many people. So I mean, appropriate.
Exactly. And then of course, this is the one. This is the card that Spence associates with me, and I'm reading it. I understand Ra, courage and free spirit. So I took a picture to make sure, because for some reason I thought it wasn't the Knight of Wands, but it was the King of Wands. But it wasn't. But now I know. And I'm like,
leaving room for growth.
There is that. So that is our lesson for today. That is our lesson for today,
Yes.
everybody. The podcast will be coming soon. We will let you know when it starts to drop. We're just going to get a little buffer, unlike the one that I have for Old Spirits. We are going to get a buffer for that. And
I'm working on it, Fens. I'm working on it.
That they are. So thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everybody for listening. We appreciate it. And until next time, may the cards ever be in your favor.
Bye.
All right.
And let's place a marker.
And then so yeah, that is how we that's how we do it here. That's how we do it here.
That's how we
everybody.
roll.
That's how it goes here.
But I am gonna go ahead and hop off so that I can get to work and start my work and lurk.
All right. I will be continuing on for a bit longer. I'm gonna take a break, of course. I'm gonna take a bio break, and then I'm gonna spend a little more time at Hinsdale. Try to get through this Estes with no end in sight. And yeah, I will talk to you later. Okay.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah. See you, Spence. Okay, everybody. Whew. Yeah, this is the currently what I'm working on. I'm looking right now, and hey, good afternoon there, Cobalt. Currently, I am working on the Hinsdale House investigation, and we've reached my my Estes, which apparently went on for nearly 25 minutes. I don't know what anybody was thinking there, but yeah, we're getting through it, everybody. We're getting through it. Thank you all for hanging out and enjoying. Enjoying the tarot lesson. Let me reset the title here so that I'm not confusing people. The title is Hot Take. There we go. Hot take. The Hinsdale House is chill. And I'll just leave it at that. So that if somebody comes into the chat and goes, "What's the Hinsdale House?" I can go, "Oh, sir. If I could tell you about the Hinsdale House." It was a good discussion. Well, you know what? I'm trying to think of any time, Val, I've had a bad discussion with either of you about paranormal matters. Now, I don't know if you would, I don't know if you would suggest that that tarot by default is a paranormal thing. But then again, I'm just going to say the card that Spence associated with me was at the top of my deck, and I just happened to draw it by random, through a random series of events, if you will. All right. I'm actually feeling pretty good. I'm actually feeling feeling good. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and quickly take a bio break. Not even worry about putting on a BRB, and then we'll see how this goes. All right. We'll see how I fare up in a few. But we are going to be getting back into proper paranormal investigation. Not gonna go to a BRB. Like I said, I'm just gonna leave it on to the chair cam. And when I get back, we're gonna jump back into the Hinsdale House. Okay. So sit tight. I'll be back in this few.
at all today. Come here. Come on. Yeah. Getting any treats today. Get up here. Oh, what a big boy. What a big boy. What a strong boy. Yes. Oh. Hello, Dorito. Oh, well, I heard you. I heard the chuff. I heard you chuff. You flexing your paws at me? What? Holy girl. I got this thing. Are you coming up here? Okay. Such a good boy.
I must have missed it. What's a deeper discussion you wanted to get into? What's a deeper discussion? I must have missed that. What was the deeper discussion you wanted to get into, Val? Or the deeper discussion that you would rather avoid in this chat? It's one of the things that I admit I could be better at when it comes to my streaming is keeping track of the stuff that I'm talking about. But then sometimes I think my mouth moves faster than my brain. It gets me into trouble. If tarot, well, okay. I don't know. I mean, I would say tarot is highly associated with paranormal stuff, and I still have to. What?
Treats.
Retreats?
I would point out that plenty of atheists use tarot.
Oh, can you pass me the treats, baby?
Oh,
What? Hang on, everybody. My wife of infinite awesome just came in. Don't. Yeah, look. Look at this. Hey, I got a chuff from this man. From this. Where you going? Get back up there. You haven't finished the treats I gave you. Come here.
Don't let your mama eat them.
You gave me too many treats.
Just point out that atheists use tarot. I find that intriguing.
I might poke a bit tomorrow. Today, I might poke a bit today because you gave me too many treats. I love you, Dad, but these are a lot of treats. You didn't eat all your treats. Oh, and look at that. Hello, Evie. Hello, Hicks. Hey. Yeah, Evie. Come on. Come on, Evie. Come here, Evie. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. There we go. Yes, Evie. Pay. I have to give the people what they want, Evie. Hold on. Hold on. You're only getting part of it. There we go.
Chad, I got feelings. I got feelings I got me feelings here. I am being exploited, but I don't mind. Because I'm getting ice cream. I'm bougie. me an allergy. That's why Daddy is feeding me this ice cream. The boys, they get them temptations. I get ice cream. 'Cause I'm bougie. I got allergies. Allergies are bougie, chat. Allergies are bougie. Nom 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 nom. Put you up here for a change. Now, with all these crumbs you got up here, jeez. All these crumbs. A lot of crumbs. Are you serious now, Hicks? Hicks right here. No, Hicks. Really? Let's see. Really? Alright. Hello, chat.
Sorry. Whoop. All right. All right. And little moments with Evie. Hang on, I want to hear this.
And exploited, but I don't mind. Because I'm getting ice cream.
That's what she calls it.
bougie.
Ice cream. Because she's bougie. She's bougie, chat. All right. There we go. I had
Exploited, but I don't mind. 'Cause
you
I'm
had a
getting
question on
ice
that site I mentioned, Authory.
I'm bougie.
Do I pay monthly or annually? Based on how hard I'm going with this this job search, I pay annually. I pay annually, without a doubt. I'd rather just I want to make sure that I'm getting what I need from that. And if I gotta, I'd rather pay annually than monthly. So yeah, that's a great question. Great question. But going back to whether or not I think, by definition, what tarot does is somewhat paranormal. It's one of those things where I would very, very much like to use it at on an investigation. See what happens there. You know what I mean? Interesting. But I thought that was a great conversation though about how tarot is perceived. By the way, welcome back everybody. It was an interesting conversation about how tarot is perceived and interpreted, if you will, by entertainment. I mean, if I remember correctly, no, that's not a tarot card they've got in front of Annabelle. Annabelle has, you know how they got Annabelle like in like a wooden like a thing or something like that they can conveniently travel in, right? Apparently, there's a card on the outside, and I think it might be a patron saint card, and not necessarily a card concerning tarot. So yeah, I only know 2 people in my life that use tarot cards, both with Gothic backgrounds. Yeah. I am the most unlikely tarot person that you'll come across, in my opinion. And the only reason that I even got curious about it was because of my involvement with paranormal investigations, because you do see a lot of crossover with that. And I know that there's some people that collect tarot decks, which was where I was headed. But I this one felt like the exception to the rule. This particular tarot deck was like, let's figure out how this works. Let's really figure out how this works. And the the sci-fi deck that Tina picked up for Phil, I think it's a neat deck. I do. I think it's a neat deck. Do I think that it's a deck for me? Not really, because when I did the tarot reading, it was a little odd because there were no definitions for it in reverse, and I'm like, well, that's not really a tarot deck, as it is a oracle deck, if I know my definitions correct. Thoughts on paranormal versus supernatural. That now that's a rabbit's warren to descend into. But right now, everybody, I would like to get back to what we were doing with the Hinsdale House. All right. And welcome back, everybody. For those of you who are just finding me right here and popping in, and also over on over on YouTube as well. Sting, welcome on in. I see you over there. Hello. And welcome on in, everybody. For those of you who have never been to one of my review sessions, that's what this is. I'm doing a review of footage from another paranormal investigation. That's what this is. And I'm looking to try and find whether or not I'm going to keep this monster session of a tarot read of an ST session, or if I'm going to cut this. Because tarot session, I did it again. Because SD sessions, I think anything above 10 minutes, you're going to start to lose people's attention, unless it's really gripping. I got gaps in this SDs that you could drive a Cybertruck through. So yeah.
No, James Miller. I would be ecstatic if he said poof.
It's hot in here.
Is it? I suppose it's warm.
5, 6.
Warm.
Amazing, I didn't say 6, 7. Well, now hang on a second. Come on. Are you going to tell me Sorry, everyone. I'm going to have to take another quick break. Now, for some reason, my body has said, oh, by the way, you need to take another bio break. I'm like, I just took a bio break. And now you're going to make me take another bio break? Come on, man. You're better than this. But apparently not. Apparently, I need to take another bio break. It's got nothing to do with getting old. So apparently the bio break that I took wasn't the right bio break. Give me one moment. I will be right back, everybody. All right. Let's see if I make it through this time. All right, come on. All right. Whew. This is where the insomnia aftermath is starting to kick in. But I'll hang in there. All right. So, oh, pardon me, everyone. So the plan is we're going to head back into the Hinsdale House. Now, 5, 6.
5, 6.
7, 8.
Say it.
5, 6.
Say it. Say it. See, I feel like here. It's there's nothing. It's just random stuff I'm spitting out here. Say it.
5, 6.
Appreciate. Yep. Say poof, James Miller.
If that's who we're talking to.
Maybe he doesn't like women.
Embarrassed.
Like women. Maybe he doesn't like women.
Embarrassed. Ziggy, spell the word embarrassed.
Embarrassed is spelled E. M-B-A-R-R-A-S-S-E-D.
I knew I missed an R. That's why you always
I know.
check.
It's
You
not
always
the best
check your
code
spelling.
word.
Run away.
All right. And this one we'll take down here. Okay, where is it? There we go. It was at 1303. Okay, so this one will also be at no way. No, it's not. Yeah, that was close. 1303. All right.
Maybe he doesn't like women.
Embarrassed.
I know. It's not the best code word.
Run away.
You're not.
Please don't run away.
You're not annoyed at women telling you what to do, are you?
Thirsty.
What to do, are you? At women telling you what to do, are you?
Thirsty.
Did you need? Oh, I think the light went off in you. Yeah.
More from Lauren's device.
It's interesting that it's going in bursts of 2.
Mm.
That's one thing I'm not sure about. And that's live streaming, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want me to move it away from there?
Yeah, you can move it away.
Funnily enough, I used to have a little. Yes, I know. I apologize. But I used to have a little...
Welcome.
Yes, I know. I apologize. But I used to have a little...
Welcome.
Welcome.
To have a little... To have a little... Yes, I know. I apologize. But I used to have a little...
Welcome.
Thanks.
That's good.
I don't think Lauren's. I don't think this this engagement of Lars. Lauren's. It is Lauren, right? Lauren, yeah, Lauren. Of Lauren's device, I don't think is okay because it's Pip manipulating it. That's what's making it go off. So
I apologize. But I used to have a little...
Welcome.
Thanks.
That's good.
But I used to have a little...
Welcome.
Thanks.
That's good.
Okay, well now we've moved it away, just in case it's not. But feel free to touch it again over there. So if you're James Miller, did you live in the house? Or are you visiting? I suppose you could be doing both. It could be confusing.
Makeup. Makeup.
How old are you, James?
Yup.
it does make it more fun when you try to impersonate whatever it is you're hearing. So, so whenever you hear like very specific sounding voices or voices with a texture or something like that, it's always
How old
good.
are you, James?
It's always good to try to impersonate them.
Yup.
You're like a teenager.
Yeah, the amount of gaps here.
See, now it's not making any noise. Maybe it was. See, now it's not making any noise. Maybe it was. Do you remember Nick Groff? Apparently he likes to come here. Do you remember him? Silence. No opinion on it?
Any attempt. Any.
Okay.
No opinion on it?
Any attempt.
So how many people are with us right now?
Oh.
It's a creaky bed. I think he just found a cattle. So how many people are in the room with T right now that we can't see?
He's with them. He's with them.
Which he? What's the name of he? Oh, light went on.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, the candle went on. I saw it. But we still haven't heard the code word of proof.
Well, the thing you'll have to remember too is that if you hear any voices that don't sound like they're coming from this room, there are 2 people downstairs, and that's one of the things that they don't tell you about the Hinsdale House and any of the investigations that came prior. This is a weirdly made house. If you take a look over here, I'm going to see if I can for once. Yeah. Zoom in on this. What you're looking at is the entire landing between the two rooms. That's it. You walk up these steps, and then that's the landing. That's the entirety of the landing. You can then either go to the master bedroom, or you go over here. And then to get to the, there are 2 rooms across the hallway, but to get to the second room, or not even hallway, in the stairwell, you either go towards the master bedroom, or you go in the other way. You hop over there. I swear to God, if they didn't have lights, navigating that at night would be a pain in the ass because there's no bathroom up there. You got to go downstairs to use the bathroom. So you go into the other room, and if you want to access the second bedroom, you got to walk through the first bedroom. I mean, it is a weirdly designed house, and there's no privacy to speak of whatsoever. You might as well be bunking with the other person in the second room. It's just, yeah, this house is just odd. The house that I'm in is a guest room / baby's room, and that is directly connected to the master bedroom. But the thing is that what they don't tell you is there's literally a hole in the floor, and if you've got a team downstairs, you can hear every word they're saying because of the vent. Because of the vent. So yeah, finding EVPs probably an impossibility.
We still haven't heard
those are voices coming from downstairs.
Oof. And you haven't told me how many people are in there with T. Is it just one?
In a minute.
Is it just one? Is it just one?
In a minute. Sir? A minute. Sir?
Sir, say poof.
Sir poof. If there's more than one person in there with T, make the candle go off.
You're nothing.
The candle go off.
You're nothing. Oh, jeez. You're nothing. Charming. Ugh. Yeah, I would have ended this. I would have ended this session.
Candle go off.
At least 10
You're
minutes
nothing.
ago.
Oh, well, that's just rude.
That's not nice.
Ow, my knee. My paranormal knee.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. Apology accepted. Okay, so if the light's on, there's more than one person in there. Oh, the light's off. Okay. So
Fine.
there. Oh, the light's off. Okay. So
Fine. Fine.
All right, everybody. No, I just want to let me
in there. Oh, the light's off. Okay. So
Fine.
you're where? You're what? I'm.
Oh.
Hello?
I was hoping to make
I'm
it
a-
too. I don't
I'm-
think I'm gonna make it.
Not very.
I'm
A poof.
doing my best to put on a good face, but man, I tell you, I'm having a tough time. This is way too long of a. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this. It's just.
Hello
it's-
there.
Hello there. Hello there. How are you, Z? You're catching me in the. You're catching me on a rough day because. Your boy here did not get a good night's sleep. He had a bout of insomnia the other night. Never fun. Zero fun. And ads are starting in about a minute.
Oh, okay. So
Fine.
you're where? You're what? I'm. Hello? I'm
A poof.
Hello? I'm
A poof.
Whew. All right. Let's see here. If I remember correctly, it said not very.
Hello? I'm
A poof.
not very. I'm
A poof.
I'm
A poof.
not very. Something else.
So I can't tell if that's.
Are you downstairs now?
Yeah, I can't tell if that's devices coming in from downstairs. Say what I got just before I tap out.
Okay, are you Mary? What's going on what's happening in his lap? What's he holding on to? There's lights going on in there. What's he holding on to?
It's a cat ball.
Oh, he's holding on to a cat ball.
Oh, he's holding on to a cat ball. That was weird. Alright. I got excited. I thought it was one of your magic gadgets in there.
Whew. Lock it and then hammer. Lock it. Whoa. Lock it, followed by...
Locket again with the locket. Have you lost a locket? Are you looking for something that you dropped or?
Yeah, it's these gaps.
Guilty. Oh.
It's these gaps in between.
Guilty. Oh. Did you take...
Amber.
Did you take...
It also doesn't help that I've suddenly lost real-time audio scrubbing. I don't know if that's amber is in the stone or amber. I feel that missed some of it because daughter wanted a snack. Our AC unit is broken. We are not needing to get a new one. Which, you know, yep. I put the window unit just to buy some time, and that doesn't work either. Oh, God. That's rough during the summer. Hang tight, bro. Hang tight. Tough time. Tough time.
Did you take...
Amber.
Amber.
T.
Yes, that's it.
T.
I'm going to guess that it was me that's referring to. Could be TEA as well, but we're just going to go with that.
Amber.
Amber.
T.
Yes, that's his name.
Enough.
Are you done talking to him?
You see, that's where it should have ended. That's when Pip should have come in and said, okay, you know, if he's saying enough, we're done. But they left me in there to stew.
Enough.
Whoops. Whew.
Enough.
Are you done talking to us? If you are, turn on the candle or tell T.
Yeah, I would say poof would shut me right up.
Yeah. So
That's
happy.
the secret word that obviously
Very happy.
she's that Lauren here is given.
Then we go downstairs.
Poof up shit.
3, please.
3.
3, please. 3.
All right, so we've got 2 devices going off. What is GhostTube saying
Then
here?
we go downstairs.
Poof up shit.
3, please.
Then we go downstairs.
Poof up shit.
3.
Up shit.
3. 3. 3, please. 3.
That's a 3 question mark because I can't figure it out. All right. Yeah, if you don't know it or you can't recognize it, the old 3 question marks. I hate doing the 3 question marks because I feel like it's a cop out, but we'll get through it.
3.
Three, please.
Three. Well, there are three of us. And I also just got the word.
Get out. Get out. Yeah, past T is trying to figure out, or present T is trying to figure out why past Pip is like, yeah, we're just going to let this go. Because I am just, there's nothing that that I'm picking up on here that it's making sense. Get out.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, you got to get in and get out. You got to get it in.
Oh, here we go.
And
What? What? What?
Here we go.
And
What?
And
What? Not a clue what I'm saying there.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go.
And
What? It's okay.
And
What? Whew. Three, please.
three. Well, there are three of us. And I also just got the word.
Get out.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go.
And
What? It's okay.
Okay.
Told you.
Fooled you.
All right. Fooled you.
Okay.
Told you.
Okay.
Told you.
Fooled you. Are you
We
messing
were
with?
kids.
I
think that one was We Were Kids. All right. Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Told you.
Fooled you. Are you
We
messing
were
with?
kids.
Oh. Is it a bunch of kids messing with us?
And then a gap. And then a gap. But I tell you what, everybody, I think I am going to just tap out, and no rating or anything like that. I really do think I need to get in a little bit of rest, because this is not helping me at all. Whoa. It's not helping me at all, this the insomnia. But I do want to say thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I do. I just wish I had the stamina to push forward, but not today. Yeah, exactly. The ZG photo banner. The ZG photo banner of surrender. Thinking about you recently, though, Z. Gotta say, Mythic Hall, where I'm producing a live stream for, they just got the rule book for the Sea of Thieves role-playing game. So there's a throwback. There's a throwback. I love that animation too. That's a baller animation right there. All right, everybody. I'm just gonna call it, and I will be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow, 9 to 5, and then along with being here from 9 to 5, I will also be behind the scenes producing for the Mythic Hall their Dungeons and Dragons live stream starting at 6:30. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. All right, everybody. You all have a great day. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will talk to you tomorrow. Take care. Peace.
Locked against the shout and live without a doubt. Contaminated lullaby.